I'm set. So now we have Jose. We are missing Darga of the Snake People. But Jose can never remember what game he's in. I know, I'm just giving him a hard time. You know, it's not like there's not a notice, an event notice, a tag, or anything else to remind him. No. Jose. No, Jose. Mikey's not in here anymore, as far as I understand. Yeah, he's in here, but he always asks, "Am I in that game every week?" Or every week that we play. So I've always given him a hard time, as if there's not like a tag, an event, a notification. Yeah, we'll see here around closer to 9 8 Eastern. Yeah. Not really. It's only an hour and 45 minutes in. Yeah. Yeah, you're cutting in and out. We're not using VTT. We're using D&D Beyond. Yeah. Nah, D&D now has alpha maps, so you can load maps in and put tokens down to move them around and things. I mean, it's a virtual tabletop, but like I figured you were referring to something inside of Steam or something. But it's still Chrome based, so you should be able to use your iPad to do it without having to use your PC. Wait, we're using a new software? Uh, it's lame. Damn Apple products. Do you? Did you put it in Abyss rolls? Uh, I don't see this link. Ah, got it. I didn't see that button for a second. I was like, huh? Perfect. Hey, look. Oh man, you've got all the drows visible now. Oh man. And we thought we were gonna get out of here unscathed. So if you look at game time, there's a little text message chat box right next to the word two. It's a little off to the right. Me either. Learn something new every day. Yeah. All right. I love you, kitty, but right now. I can brute force it out, but before I do anything, I'm gonna rest a bit. I'm running low. Hey, Jose. Yes. So we are taking a short rest that I can use some of my hit die to heal up. Right. 11, so I'm healing up 15 points. Nice. Nice. All right, I healed up 15 total. Simon the Simple. So whatever your hit die is, and it should have like your con modifier. So like, what is your health based off of 1d8, 1d10, or 1d12? Yeah. So it's 1d8 plus your con modifier. Yeah, and you have 3 hit die to use to heal up. No, so on D&D, like if you go to your little dice at the bottom, and then you'll see where D8 is. You could click however one, two, or three of them, roll them, and then add your con modifier to the end. I think if the spell casting is able to be cast as a sorcerer or warlock, you can use your lock spells for that spell for sorcerer. But if it's something that is warlock only or sorcerer only, then no, I wouldn't think so. But I'm not 100% on that. I'll refer to the DM on that. Till a long rest has happened. Yeah. Short rest. No, but no, we were just talking about spell slots back. More than welcome to, but I think we need to get the hell out of Dodge currently. I don't mind fighting Drow, but fighting demons and Drow at the same time. I remember we had like an iron bar that was about 5 feet that we could mess with, but that's about it. The way I'm figuring it, the only way out though is down the pathway that the fighting's happening, unless we want to try and go upriver. How how heavy is that statue? No, just a priestess. Yeah, we. What? Uh, Give me 1 second. I'm trying to check something because I thought my strength I can move up to 450 pounds, no problem. We could, but I'm thinking me and the dwarf should be able to push this statue in front of the door to give us a little bit of a breathing room. Yeah, I think it's worth a shot because I mean we're talking about all those demons and everything. Like the two things we have to worry about. All right, so me and the dwarf are gonna attempt this. A whopping four. Must be nice. Oh, I guess I should have. Oh no, that's a saving throw. That's not. I guess this thing ain't moving. It's not going anywhere. Better do something. Exhaustion, yeah. Full night's rest. Uninterrupted. Not with exhaustion. And I'm just gonna barricade myself towards the door. You gotta remember we're in a stalactite, so maybe to the webs. But do we really want to go deal with spiders on top of things above us? Out of sync. He broke it. I lost the whole link. Um, no, I just got something went wrong. There we go. I got it back. Good old Alpha. Mine? I gotta get you the link. I don't have like it doesn't have enough viewers to have a legit link. Uh, I'll send you the message directly.
there as well, I suppose, just so we know. I think that's the opposite. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
So yeah, but by what I'm seeing, you detect magic and you don't detect anything.
Okay. Is there any entrances? This is the third floor down, right? The room we haven't been in yet.
Oh, so you went all the way down. Yeah. Still nothing to be detected. There's a chest down here that's locked. Or I mean, no. Well, there's a spoiler. There's a chest.
Oh,
We know it's
all
locked.
right.
Why is there a droll next to me?
Are there any entrances leaving the place?
Um. The only exit you could possibly see is a small window that looks out into the caves.
Okay, does it open?
Uh, it's closed right now.
Are there webs outside? I'm looking out with my night vision.
Yeah, with your night vision, you would see. You would see that the window is almost parallel with the webs. Like you could step out the window and it'd be just like a hurdle for you, and then you'd be on web.
Do the webs look sturdy? Like we could climb on them through them?
Um, give me an insight check.
All right. There's insight, wisdom.
Actually, I lied. Give me a perception check. I think it's still wisdom though.
It's weird playing a sorcerer.
Who
Wait,
uses
wisdom or
charisma?
insight? Wisdom and insight are the same thing. Ooh, I just rolled a natural 20 regardless.
Okay. I'll say from just like the assessment of things that you know about spiders and the way that it's set up, yeah, you could probably walk on it, but you'd know that it's a spider web also, so
I would know that it what? I'm sorry, just
you would know that like essentially like how spider webs work and things like that. So it's like you'd probably be able to walk on it, but you don't really know how it's gonna go.
Spider webs that big, we would have to assume that they're giant spiders.
Oh yeah, they're pretty big.
Well, we will take our short rest and then the party will convene around this chest, I imagine. Unless you want me to handle it on my own, which I don't mind. But I don't mind waiting for you guys.
I'm upstairs, barring the door, so
I
I have no
sleight
idea
of-
about this chest or anything down there.
I'm pretty brave when it comes to chests because I have resistance to magic and poison. I'm going to try to open it. Who's with me? Am I alone?
Who just took off?
Oh, that was
Who
me.
just took off?
That was me. I just popped in and out.
Oh,
I switched from my phone to my iPad.
So you want to try and open the chest. It looks like you have thieves' tools.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
proficiency in thieves' tools.
So yeah, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check to try and unlock this chest.
Oh, it was so close to a 20. 12.
Yeah, you go and try and unlock the chest, and it doesn't seem to come loose.
What's the rule with rolling? Do you, do you get to roll again, or is that's all she wrote?
Um,
Generally, that's all she's wrote, unless somebody else has a set of thieves' tools and is proficient with them. But that's up to
yeah,
the DM.
it's like the concept of you tried and then like the lockpick snapped off in there.
Uh,
But I mean, I think what I'm gonna do here, just for funds, I'll let you do it again at disadvantage.
Yeah, I think that's what another DM did once with it. I don't know what's raw.
While he's trying to do that,
I'm
is anybody bothering the door that I'm currently barring myself against?
As of right now, you like while you're trying to like bar the door, you hear a little bit of what's outside. There is one drow out there that's trying to make his way to you, and you see as you're getting ready to like try and bar the door with like anything else that's in there, you see one of these giant demons just pick this guy up and immediately just stuff his head in his mouth and bite down on it. And then he flies away.
They're eating each other.
And I'm gonna Krez, I'm gonna send you a PM really quick.
Okay.
Something that I want you to write down that I don't want everyone else to know.
Oh, I think I just rolled 2 high rolls. Do you see those rolls, Nick?
Give me just 1 second.
All right, cool.
You
I
rolled
just
stealth though instead of sleight of hand.
well, they're the same roll though. They're the same. They're both +4. He's an urchin. I grew up in the streets.
Got it.
Okay, cool. So, rolls. Dude. Serious?
I'm lucky when I need to be.
Alright, so, what was the stealth check for? Oh, you were trying to, do that
Yeah,
again.
it's the same. I press stealth instead of sleight of hand. They're both +4.
Yeah, okay, so,
You rolling if you want me to.
nah, I won't make you. I'll just for the sake of things. With a 17, I'll say that it was enough to get that open. But, in the process, you open this chest, and a small needle pokes out from the lid of the chest and stabs you in the hand.
Oh.
So, at this point, I will need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Is it poison?
It is poison.
I'm immune to poison.
Okay, so fuck. You get pricked with it, and you take 1 piercing damage from it, but it just kind of like it makes you feel woozy, but like you fight it off because you're immune to it.
I'm gonna suck the poison out of my bloodstream and then wash it down with some water.
Right? And inside the chest, this looks like somebody's personal items, with Mr. Silvara's quarters being up top. You could assume that this is one of her private elite warriors, Shore. This would be his room, or whoever's lover she's taken at the time. In this chest, you find
Dildos.
I mean, yes, there's a couple small weird looking devices in here. They're slightly sticky. There's a small purse containing 20 gold pieces, a black velvet mask stitched with the silver thread in a spiderweb pattern, which is worth 25 gold pieces.
This chick is into BDSM.
A set of elvish character emblazoned bone dice, worth 10 gold pieces. A small black velvet bag containing a spider-shaped onyx brooch, worth 50 gold pieces. And a strange bottle of what looks like a blue syrupy liquor.
And is it
And
magical?
then, it doesn't seem magical. You could give me an Arcana check if you want.
Well, I'll just cast detect magic.
Yeah, you cast detect magic, and it's not magical at all.
Oh, it's blue and syrupy.
Oh, that poison.
Is there anyone with me?
I think anybody that didn't stay upstairs to help barricade the door, they would have went downstairs with you. So you have two deep gnomes and uh, Simon and Helena.
Since I'm immune to poison, I'm really brave, so I'm just gonna put a drop of it on my tongue to see if I can figure out what it is.
It's poison. You taste it immediately, and it's definitely poison. You remember this taste. You feel the same feeling that you felt when you tried to open that chest and got stabbed.
We could probably coat a dagger with it, maybe.
Yeah, I bet you could. But you know that when you also taste it, that it is very, very strong. Like, this would leave somebody that's not immune to poison knocked out for hours.
Oh, it's a sleeping poison. Um, I think I'm gonna give it to Krez when I see him, to see if he wants to coat his weapons with it. I mean, I could do it, but
So, also, while this is going on, Simon, this whole time this has been going on, the small mycetid sprout that has presented himself to you as Stool, he sits on your shoulder, and when he met you, he spit in your mouth and gave you some kind of like spore infection, but it allowed you to communicate with him. And he has been telepathically speaking to you. He's speaking to you louder than ever now. He's saying, "We need to get out of here. Take me, take me home."
I tell like, well, we're resting. All right. This is what. Where is home?
Where's home? My home is the Neverlight Grove. Please take me home.
I'm like, okay, guys. I relayed a message to the players, right? That this weird looking fungus that's on me wants to go home. This is a freaking fungus, right?
Yeah, he's a mushroom man. He's like a tiny
Mushroom
little.
man. Okay, yeah. All right. So I don't want to insult them. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, this weird fungus kid wants us to go home, right? Which is, and I repeat the name again because I bloody forgot, right? I repeat the name of it to them, right? It's like, is this a player or an NPC?
This is an NPC.
it'd be cool to play Myconid. I bet there's a homebrew Myconid you could play.
There is, right? There's a whole Mycen men. But that would be up to the DM. They're horrible. um, I repeat the message to them and tell them that this creature wants to get home as soon as possible. Okay, that's why the animals are freaking out. Okay, no, back up.
I think we should all convene together and do some conversing because I want to talk to Krez and Brother Simon together, and all the others. Because Darga thinks we just need to get the hell out of here. I don't care where we go. We just need to get.
We'll need to get somewhere.
I wonder if the spider webs connect to the exit. If we could take the spider webs. That's what I'm
From
thinking.
from what he said earlier, the spider webs are 20 feet below us, but the ground is another 80 feet below that.
Which right now, if you guys are in the bottom room of the stalagmite building that you're in, it would just be you'd be like if you went out that window, you would be on the spider webs. But if you dropped lower than that, then yeah, it's about 100 foot down to the water.
You really want to go out there? Is that really an option?
Well, we already had our short rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
took your short run.
Yeah. So we're not gonna stay in this room because honestly, I hate the ambiance, right? I mean, there's no windows, right? There's not a scenery, and the schools are probably terrible here, right? Right. I suggest we find one path and pick it and get out of here,
The
right? And
ambiance
keep moving.
outside is destruction right now and chaos.
That's perfect. Nobody's gonna be paying attention to us.
So Jose, you also notice this at this point. The Drow prisoner that Helena decided to have with her.
Oh yeah, we still got that guy. He's still alive. Okay, yeah.
He walks over to the Myconid and he looks at her. She kind of says something to him in undercommon, and then he does the same thing that he did to you. He spits in her mouth, to which she openly tries to catch it, which is really weird.
I thought she was gonna spit in my mouth, man. I was about to say, I'm like, what is it with everybody here?
And then they just kind of stare at each other for a minute, and she says, or he says to you, Stool does. He says, Sarah says that she can guide you guys out. First we have to make it to Dark Lake. She knows the way. Let her lead the way.
You're a part of us, huh? Now you want to get out of here too, huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shorten it up because the whole time if you're trying to talk to her, he's just gonna translate for you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as she didn't spit down my throat, because then that's.
No, that's just how the mic people talk. I don't spit down.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, guys,
Right.
stop putting me on here.
Okay. It's like too much kink. Okay, so I
Krez,
say we start moving.
Krez,
Yes.
I found some treasure below that I'm carrying. A lot of it. We will. Just want you to know I like to share. But here, can you use this? You or the woman. You could coat arrows, bolts, daggers. And I'm gonna hand them the blue syrupy liquid. I believe it's some kind of sleeping. It's probably the drow sleeping poison.
I mean, I'll hold on to it, but I don't use puny weapons.
Are you You fight barehanded?
No,
Oh, you
use
don't
a
use.
great axe.
Maybe I'll hold on to it. If the paladin doesn't take it, then I'll
And
just.
I mean, I could coat my javelins, maybe, throw them, but
Yeah, I could probably coat my crossbow bolts with them, right? But I'm not a person who uses poison.
It's up to you. You can take it if you're gonna use it on occasion. If it's advantageous to use it.
But I do ask you, is like you didn't happen to find any I don't know crossbow bolts in there?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
There's a wind.
so where are we
There's a-
going? What are we doing? Why are y'all back up here?
So I'll let you guys discuss what you guys are gonna do. I will say though, Krez, give me a perception check.
I don't know all this Myconid bullshit because no one's told me anything. So all I know is there's a window below, and I don't want to really go outside.
11.
11. Okay. So you guys go. You go downstairs, right, to regroup, or does everyone come upstairs?
No, I wasn't leaving. I thought they were coming up.
That's fine.
Okay. So they were coming up. I'll just.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, I'll let you guys discuss for 5 minutes what you're gonna do. I need to use the bathroom, so I will be.
So I imagine you guys are just gonna relay everything that happened, along with this mushroom spore dude infecting the
Yeah.
drow chick, and her saying
And
she
the
can
win-
lead us out.
Yep, and I can do that without spitting in your mouth. Okay, so I tell you all this, right? And the creature wants to go this way, and we need to get out of here, right?
Wait, so you're telling me
Uh,
that mushroom dude spits in mouths?
yeah.
Hot.
I'm gonna look at that mushroom dude and say, if you spit in my general direction, I will crush you
Let's eat
into
it.
pieces. And if he doesn't understand me, Simon, relay it to him. Squish. And then I will fry him up to put him on my steak later.
You know, I turn around and explain to him. He's like, do it when he's asleep.
Um,
No, so I'm like, okay, there's what, 3 ways we can go, right? We can go back out there into that freaking chaos,
Look, while
right?
y'all were gone,
Or we can go downstairs, or we can go upstairs, right?
while I was getting ready to close this door and make sure it was shut tight, one of them demons just straight up ate a drow's head. Alright, we ain't playing with something simple. I'm all for fighting, but I'm not suicidal. So if this chick has a way out, and we can 50-50 trust her, because either she leads us out or we die, I say we have her lead us out.
we have nothing to lose.
And everything
If
to
you-
gain. We're already stuck here. So
If you told us that, if you did tell us that, Brother Simon, I would agree with Krez. And what was I gonna say? Oh my God, my brain isn't working tonight. Never mind. Oh, I was gonna ask you real quick, Krez. Are you a abyssal? Do you speak abyssal?
no.
All right. So are you more of a demon tiefling? Devil tiefling?
I speak infernal.
Oh, so you're more you're of devil lineage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
They
can
don't really-
speak to these devils out here, but I don't
I-
think they're here to
well-
chat.
Yeah. I was just wondering. I don't think 5e really differentiates, but 2e you could be like a
I speak abyssal too.
infernal lineage. You could be Yugalith lineage, the neutral demons. Yeah, a bunch of us speak abyssal. I wish I'd taken Underdark.
Undercommon. Yeah.
But I didn't have a choice.
So you guys have taken your rest. You guys barricaded the door. And then everybody went. Sorry.
Man, we're gonna cook up the mushroom man.
You're gonna cook.
Yeah, I threatened him after they conversated about this dude spitting in people's mouths. I told him if he spits in my general direction, I'll kill him, squish him, and then cook him for my steak.
He speaks to Simon and says, "Please don't let him touch me. I won't spit at him. I'll only communicate to you."
Except
okay.
Simon whispered to him, told him to do it while I was sleeping. Krez didn't hear that. I heard it, but Krez didn't.
I'm gonna motion him to me and open my mouth.
And he spits in your mouth too.
All
And
right.
says, "My name's Stool."
Darga's gonna get erect, and he'll be like, "I am Darga."
Oh my god. Oh.
I don't think he meant erect in the nether region. I think he meant
yeah. That's
We will.
Okay.
Yeah, I was standing up. You all have dirty minds. I was standing up to speak to him. I'm gonna say, we will trust you to guide us out of here.
It's not
And
the stool leading us out. It's the drow that he spit in the mouth.
But you know the danger out there. Correct?
I don't know anything. I just know I have to get home to Neverlight Grove.
How will we go? What is your plan? What's your direction that will take us out of here?
Sereth knows, and he goes quiet for a second, and then he speaks to you again and says, "She says we have to get across the Dark Lake. Then we have to make our way towards Neverlight Grove."
That's wonderful.
And
How do we get to the Dark
get-
Lake?
Yes, that's it.
She says we have to go we have to go at least north, or actually, I don't think they have that kind of direction here. She points out the window.
Oh, through the webs then.
I don't like the idea of dealing with spiders, but if we're gonna do
Well-
it, let's do it.
Do we have to jump?
Not if we go out that window on the third floor.
Yeah, so if you're down in the lowermost room of this stalagmite, you would have to just hurdle out the window, and then you'd be in it.
Okay.
Alright. I'll go. If this is
I'll
the way
let-
we're going, we're going. Let me go out this window first. So if spiders come running, y'all don't get out.
I'm definitely gonna let the little munchkin, the kinky little mushroom, jump first.
He refuses. He says, I'm gonna stick with my friend Simon here. I'm gonna stay on his shoulder. I like that.
I'll go down
Okay.
and climb out the window.
Okay, yeah, so you climb out the window first. And when that happens, I need you to do.
I imagine I'll be like here now.
Why does it bother?
We should keep taking short rests so I can get. Oh, I can't do that yet. I can't convert stuff yet.
All right, so when you get out here, out the window, it is very sticky. Your feet stick to the webs as you walk, but it is stable enough to walk. It takes you a lot of extra effort to move. So,
Move
what
is
I,
halved.
yeah, essentially, it's each foot of movement is an extra foot, is what it says. So it's essentially difficult terrain.
Yeah, movement's halved. So instead of
Yeah,
30
so
feet, I get 10.
Yeah,
15,
so
but, yeah.
so I'll say that you make your full movement out there of 15 feet, and I need you to make me either a strength or dexterity check to try and not get stuck in the webs.
I'm gonna go with the. Is it a saving throw or just a check?
It's a check.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay, yeah, so you make it out there. Your feet start to get wrapped up in the webs, but you're strong enough to rip them off of you. You guys all see out the window that he's making it across, but he's not having a hard time.
Which
the
direction
two-
am I moving? Am I moving like north on our map?
Kind of like, yeah, where you're at right now.
Okay.
And yeah, right below you is the edge of the water. If you were to jump off to your right, you would be falling into some deeper water. If you jump off to the left, though, you would probably be hitting the shoreline, which wouldn't be very good.
So I'm gonna look back and tell Simon and that drow that's gonna be leading us out to come out next, so we could find out if I could just jump into the water and make our way out.
Maybe
or
we
if
should
have
all
to
get
cross
across first. Can we speak to each other? We're not that far apart, are we?
this. No, we shouldn't.
No,
talk.
you guys are all standing next to each
Okay.
other.
So here's my problem. If there's no going across only puts us up against this other stalactite that we were already next to where the armory is. So
Correct.
if we're gonna be trying to go somewhere, it's probably gonna be jumping into the water to my right, and then swimming to shore and moving ourselves out of here. We definitely don't want to stick in this web for too long and risk getting tangled and caught by spiders.
Correct. Which is you tell them to tell the drow woman Sarah to come next,
Mm-hmm.
and she nods. She stands up in the edge of the window, and she dives into the water below.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna follow right after.
I'll go too. I'm just gonna go. Get out of here.
If she's not
And,
willing to touch the web, I might have just fucked us by touching the web. She wasn't very descriptive in what she was telling us to do.
Meanwhile, as you guys are all gonna try and dive out.
Yeah, I'll follow her lead as long as I see that she's safe and she didn't like hit any rocks or anything.
Okay, yeah. So she dives down and she comes back up shortly after and immediately swims to the edge of the water surface. She's looks unharmed.
All right, I'm gonna do it as well.
When my turn
Alright.
comes back around, I'm jumping. But while everyone else is jumping, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
So yeah, I'll say that Krez had enough time to jump. I'll say that he's below but in the water. Um, Darga, as you step out, I'll say Helena went next because she's a crazy motherfucker. And then the two deep gnomes
I was
are
about
gonna.
to say the one that's injured. How do we get her down?
Oh, you mean Eldith, the dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking at you guys. She's like, "Oh my god, my back's fucked up. If I jump this, hopefully I can make it." Like, so she's gonna follow you guys.
I'm gonna grab how you call it, the piece of rope I got, right? And I tell everybody whoever gets down there, right, if we can get ready to catch her, right, as I lower her down.
I should have killed our prisoner. I wasn't thinking. Oh well.
Well, he's down there with you guys now, right?
The prisoner's
I-
the one that's leading us out.
Oh.
Okay.
We don't want to kill that person yet.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
You
she's
said
down
that out
there.
loud. We should have killed him.
Yeah, Helena followed her down not only because she's a crazy motherfucker. She followed him down just to make sure that he didn't take off without you guys.
I don't trust this drow.
So Krez would be going next. He made it down. The two deep gnomes follow afterwards, but they're not paying attention. They're kind of scared. They
Go.
walk out of the webs.
Wait, if I'm already down, I'm already down. I won't tell them what to do.
That was you, Darga, right?
Yeah, if I'm already down, then I won't tell them to get moved. It.
No, they just kind of went before you.
All right.
Like they walked out. When you step out onto the windowsill, though, I gotta roll a dice really quick.
You're just waiting to pick on me.
Yeah, he's holding a grudge about that poison immunity.
Oh yeah, I'm salty.
Maybe I have cursed gems.
Why does it do that? All of a sudden, it won't let me place tokens. There we go. Okay, how about this?
There's a lot less drow on the map than there were a little while ago. These demons are here for business.
Suddenly, the drow don't really seem as dangerous anymore.
Either way, you pop out, and two giant spiders come down the other side of the adjacent stalagmite, and they both go to take shots at the two deep gnomes.
We're about to lose topsy turvy.
If I'm still there, I'm gonna be like, jump, let's go. As long as they're not gonna be anywhere near where we land, I'm gonna urge the gnomes just to jump away. Safety.
Good lord, they're giant.
Yeah, they came down this side. They're gonna each make their dexterity checks to try and jump. But if they miss, the spiders are gonna just grab them.
How
Okay,
far
so
away are the spiders from me?
they're like 25 feet.
I'm definitely gonna blast them before I jump. Because
You
jumping should be.
You
my
hear
movement.
Krez's muffled voice from down below. Fuck the gnomes! Jump! Let him be a snack!
So, yeah, they're one of them actually did pass, and when he jumps, since it was a nat 20, he's gonna grab the hand of the other gnome with him and just drag him down.
Lucky jump!
But Darga, you notice though that the spiders didn't seem to be interested in them. They're looking directly at you. Do you jump or do you stay?
I'm gonna say halt. Well, I'm gonna ready my action to jump. See if they. If I'm gonna say stop.
They don't listen. They start moving towards you.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump.
Okay, yeah, you jump.
Thought maybe I roll them or something.
Simon, do you want to help Eldith out the window and help her out, or do you want to try and like do something else?
Simon with
Okay.
us.
Yeah, I help her out the window.
Yeah, okay, so you guys all make it out the window, jump into the water.
They've been snakes.
And you are down on the ground. Uh, all the demons are still flying around. One of them falls from from the sky and hits the ground somewhere near you. And from looking at it, it looks pretty fucked up. Its wing is broken, and it looks you in the eyes as it's laying there.
Is it Krez?
And
Does it speak
it-
infernal?
let's see. They speak not infernal.
Bizzle.
Demons don't speak infernal? Go
They
figure
speak these ones speak abyssal.
Abyssal.
Yeah. Different languages. I understand it.
So yeah, it's looking you in the eyes, and it's saying something along the lines of stupid pain, stupid drow. And it looks you guys in the eyes and says, Knack. And it tries to move towards you, but like its wing is fucked up and its arm is broken.
I'm gonna yell at it infernal, and my yell is literally going to be, "I'll ease your pain," and I'm gonna go cleave it in the throat.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so go ahead and make an attack on it.
It just called me a snack.
It did. Yeah, if you're gonna attack it, roll an attack.
You
21.
can get information from it too. If you don't kill it.
A 21 does hit it.
That would be 14 points of damage.
Yeah, so you do what you intended to do. You kill the rock.
Is there another one that's still alive?
There are two other ones, but they are flying up above you about 100 feet. Still, one of them is chasing the other demon, and one of them is currently being attacked by all the rest of the drow alive. You can see also from where you're at, a face that you guys recognize as Mistress Elvara's. She is looking out the window of that you came out, and she sees that you have all escaped.
So I'm gonna look to everybody and say, "Now we get the fuck out of here," and give her the finger as we run.
Yeah, Stool relays to Simon and anyone else that has taken this rapport spores thing that Sarah says it's time to go. And she is already over here.
Yep. I'm running. Imagine Helena would follow directly behind her.
Yes, Helena would be right next to her, like, you ain't getting out of my sight.
Yes, I'm gonna go. Even though it's tempting to shoot a firebolt at that bitch.
Do it on the way
Alright.
out. Run! Still giving her the finger.
See you guys escape Valve. You guys killed that Vrock.
Be mad all you want, but I wasn't letting something tell the other demons that we escaped.
We could have gotten information from it, but oh well.
That's a tomorrow problem, not a now problem.
I can communicate to these creatures.
So, let's see.
Was he carrying anything?
Oh, did you want to look at the Vrock before you left?
I didn't.
No, we keep moving.
So yeah, okay. So each of you are going to get. I'm gonna give it to Helena too because she was here technically. She's going to be here.
She was here in spirit.
Yes. So on top of getting out of Velkenvelve, you each get 150 experience. And then for killing this weakened Vrock, I have to do some math. It equals out. But I just don't trust doing it in my head for some reason. Yeah, you each, along with the 125, you'll each get another 144 experience.
125 and 144.
We are creeping ahead slowly.
So we're at 2,286 currently total experience.
Right.
145.
What? 2,200? Did you say 2,286?
Total experience from level 3 base at 900, plus the rest
Oh.
of it that we've gotten over the course of the last 3 sessions. We should be at 2,286 total.
Yeah, alright, I must be writing mine down wrong. I have 2,311. What number did you just say?
I think he said 150 originally for escaping, then he said 125, so I'm minus 25 from mine.
Oh, so what number are you?
145.
Say that again, Krez. I'll stick it.
120. The first one was 125. The second one was 145.
144.
44. Okay.
But what number did you just say, Krez?
So originally, I heard him say 150, so I had added 150, then I added 144, but then he said it was 125. So it's
what's
total amount should be 2,286. Should be where we're at.
I did something wrong. 14. That's minus 20. Yeah, minus 25. How do I take away? Remove XP. Been a bad.
69.
We've escaped from the hell. We need to just keep moving, though. Keep heading towards wherever we're going and drop this spore guy off before I turn him into a mushroom stew.
2017 anyway, so.
So I added it to the chat, how much XP it was, just so you guys know.
Okay.
And then we got the total XP figured out.
Yep. 2,286 total.
Right. So. Okay. And I don't have a map for that yet, so the rest of this is probably just going to be like Theater of the Mind.
That's fine.
So you guys make it out with Sereth as your guide. You guys can go ahead on the map already though, and just like line up your marching order.
Okay.
I would always be in front.
Okay. Where am
Go
I?
ahead.
Be back here with the deep gnomes to either side of me. Where is everybody? We're missing people.
No, we're
They're
all
up to
up at the exit of this pathway.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
pretty fast.
I'm going to put brother country. Yeah, I'll be in the back. It's fine with the two gnomes. Are they deep gnomes?
They're technically deep gnomes, yes.
I wish I could learn undercommon.
So you guys move along off into the darkness.
I should have a torch to light, but I mean, granted, I have dark vision. Do we have anybody
Yeah,
that
we all-
cannot see currently? Well, Simon, if he's human, he can't see right now.
Can't see crap. No, it's okay.
Is he
As long as I can see, as long as I can see the guy in front of me, that's fine.
Depends. How dark is it?
It's pitch black.
Yeah, so even dark vision doesn't even give you 60 feet at that point. It gives you maybe 30.
Yeah. So like anyone with dark vision, you guys still see nothing but darkness. Maybe a little bit in front of you, like some features, but that's it. Anyone that doesn't have dark vision, they can't even see the hand in front of their face. It is pitch black in this cave now.
So I'm going to take out one of my torches because I figure we can risk a little light getting the hell out of here and not walk into walls. Use my tinderbox and strike that torch to give us, however much vision a torch gives.
Okay, yeah. So you guys travel your way through the Underdark. Fucking God, it did give me a map for it.
Yeah, I know they're updating this almost every other day to include maps from all of the source books now.
Well, that's the thing is, I'm using this source book for my friend, but technically, D&D Beyond does not have Out of the Abyss as an available module to or book to buy anymore.
Really?
It does not. You can buy the physical copy, but you can't buy the digital one because they just don't offer it anymore.
They're probably because they could probably go. They want people to buy the new stuff.
Uh huh. They rotate out the old stuff.
They're gonna do the new system soon, right? When's that coming out?
I
I
don't
can
know.
still buy Out of the Abyss.
You can
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
send me the link, and I'm gonna actually follow that because that's the only reason why I haven't like physically bought it is because I can't. I couldn't get it.
Right there.
I can help chip in if it's for us.
I mean, to do that.
I don't mind. Got a job now. Get it while it's good. Kind of regretting I didn't take light spell.
Did you get the link?
Yeah, I got the map open again. Wow, times that shit took to freaking open up. Fog of War is gone. I see a bunch of counters. I see the old room that we're at. Right. I see the giant spiders on the freaking thing. Bone Devil. Is this the old map? Yes.
Yes, we're still on the old map. We're not on the new map yet.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
not. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to take 10 minutes to try and get that other map imported.
Well, no, it's just a world map of what the world is like.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if it's just a world map and we're not going to move tokens across it for the most part, we could just share the image in Discord.
I'm just gonna. That's what I'm gonna do.
Man, those dogs are back again. Hold on.
Find out if this works.
I'm gonna have to get a gun.
No shooting dogs, please.
No, no, no. See, I have a kennel full of dogs, right? And they know when the neighbor's dogs are on my property, right? I've been gone over this over and over again with my neighbor that he needs to keep his dogs on his property, right? Well, they come over and they steal the dog food, so I call animal control. Animal control talks to him. He says the dogs don't belong to him, right? Well, I took a videotape right last week of the dogs coming over to my property, right? And this time I gave them food, right? Because they were freaking going after the cat food. Right? It gave me enough chance to videotape the dogs. The dogs, their ribs are showing, right? They were freezing. They were freaking soaking wet, right? There was like one large adult dog that looked like it had the mange, right? One of the puppies looked like he also had mange, right? Or some kind of dermatologist problem, right? And two other puppies, right? And I mean, they looked bad, really, really bad, right? And I've called up animal control. They told me like, oh, all you could do is shoot at the dogs to scare them off the property. I'm like, I'm not gonna go out and buy a $400 gun so I can shoot at a bunch of freaking dogs, right? That's insane, right? Uh, and the animal shelter is full. They can't take the dogs. They will euthanize the dogs immediately, right? So if the dog's in that bad a condition, right? If you can, animal control guy told me, he's like, yeah, we go down there and we take the dogs, we're gonna be euthanizing them by the end of the night. I'm like, okay, well, that's not a freaking solution either. Yeah.
Not what brother son would do.
He gets away with it. He gets it. You know, he tells everybody, "Oh, those dogs are not mine. They just come hang out over there in my property." Right? They might as well be not his because he's not feeding them fuckers.
Maybe there's like a place you can take them where that adopts, like an adoption place, if they're nice looking dogs.
Well, two of them I know will be easily adoptable. Right? The other two, the male dog, right, and the second, the first puppy that has the mange, those are gonna have to be taken to the vet. Yeah, well, taken to the vet, right? If it's just a
Depends on how bad it
dermatologist
is.
thing, yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a trap outside, right? And I can catch two of the puppies with no problems. They'll come to me, right? The male dog, the large one, right? That one I'm gonna have to freaking put a trap out for him, right? And other puppy that has the mange. Then I'm gonna take him to the vet. I'm gonna get them spaded and neutered, right? Regardless of whether the owner wants it, right? And while they're there, they're gonna get vaccines, right? And then they can give me the answers of what's going on with their skin, right? Because hyper legally, right? If they're strays, I can do whatever the hell I want with them, right? If I catch them on my property, I could take them to the vet and have them looked at. Right?
Well, you can ask the guy too, if like tell him what you're gonna do. Just be
Oh,
like,
he's not gonna. He's not gonna. This guy, me and this guy has been fighting a war for like 11 years now, right? Yeah, originally I bought the property from under him, right? And he has not liked me ever since. Hell, most of my neighbors don't like me. They either think I'm like the crazy veteran guy that lives in the back of the property, or possibly a criminal, right? Or mentally unstable, right? I get all kinds of freaking rumors from people. It's like, yeah, yeah,
That's insane. All
yeah.
right. You guys have escaped Velkenvelv. Sarah communicates to you all through Stool and Simon and Darga, anyone that's kind of taken this rapport spores. And she says that to get to the Dark Lake, it will take you at least 8 days of traveling and navigating through the Underdark. Uh, she urges that you guys should probably get moving now because Sareth is on your, or not Sareth, Mistress Silvara is on your tail, and she'll be sure to be getting reinforcements together from Menzo Baranzan and Blingdenstone to try and get you guys back. So with that being said, the pace that you guys keep every day of traveling will greatly affect the chances of her and another group of drow showing up and trying to capture you guys again.
So
Also,
basically, move as fast as we could.
Also, in the process of this, I need Krez. I need you to roll me a d10.
D10. You got it, boss. We got a 3.
Okay, so the whole course of this action happens for about 3 minutes. You guys are walking through the Underdark. You've just lit your torch. And the light starts to finally, like actual like firelight starts to enter your corneas again, and it's a very weird rush that you haven't felt for quite some time because all you've seen is lights from glow shrooms everywhere, bioluminescent light that is, and you start to look at everyone's face while you walk for this 3 minutes. You look at Simon's face, and he looks at you for a second, and his just starts to melt, and his skin starts to turn rotten, and you start to hallucinate, and all these horrible things. And when you finally brush your eyes to make it go away, you look at Simon again, and he's fine. Nothing's wrong.
Interesting.
You can tell that this place is just getting to you, maybe.
Maybe. Maybe I'm going crazy after being in the dark for so long that light's burning through.
Hey man, you okay?
No,
Looks like you're tripping balls.
I feel like I had some bad drugs.
Maybe we should have the
mushrooms. Spit in my mouth? Did that spork guy spit in my mouth?
No, do you want me to spit in your mouth?
No, I don't want you to spit in my mouth. But I'm pretty sure you were just rotting and decaying. You might want to check yourself. That spore might be fucking with you.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm whispering to the spore guy. It's like, you didn't spit at him, did you? I didn't think so. It's like, yeah, he's going crazy. Don't worry.
All right.
I'll put him down when it's time.
We need to move.
Yeah, we
as
definitely
fast
move.
As possible. Because it's not going to be long before they come after us. It's not going to matter how much we move. We're going to have to move as fast as possible.
Fortunately, we have the cover of that invasion, and we might have some time because of that. I'm thinking, hopefully.
Maybe, but no one travels alone. No one goes anywhere alone. I don't care if you have to shit or piss. No one goes alone. We don't need them picking us off while we're running.
Let me know if I see any snakes.
Eldith chimes in and says, I think it would be a wise idea to try and cover our tracks a little bit. Maybe to steer them off. Maybe try to hide they don't follow it right to us.
That's not a bad plan.
Well, is there tracks in the Underdark? Really? I thought it was just all caverns, though.
Still dirt and dust from the caverns.
Yeah, like, it might leave a little bit of footprints. There might be some places where maybe it was like a little muddy from moist conditions. that your feet left impressions in the dirt or in the or in the mud. Some sediment like sand, like it could be like a sandy floor.
Let's worry about our tracks after we get out of the cavern itself.
Yeah, so you guys have just already hauled ass out. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. Are we like outside yet? Or are we still in
Yeah, I'll say
darkness?
that you guys are. Yeah, you guys are just in the Underdark now, like in the tunnels of the
I
Underdark.
moved somebody by mistake. My
Is
bad.
there anyone in the party that is good at covering our tracks that could follow up in the rear and do it? Like maybe one of the gnomes. What is that? Like survival, maybe to do that?
Let's
I don't even
Stick.
know.
And something to brush it across the dirt to
Yeah.
smudge the thing,
guess-
right? So
Look,
I guess me and the gnomes could be doing that.
I gotta ask this question in the thought process. Right now we're in
Yes.
a tunnel. One way
Yeah.
in, one way out so far.
Yeah.
So until we find a place that might split, covering our
Okay,
tracks ain't gonna matter.
yeah.
As you guys walk, you see that it does split off into like numerous other tunnels and other pathways.
Cool. So what we should do is when one of it splits is we should clear our tracks, like have some tracks go down, somebody retrace their steps, and then we'll go down the other tunnel and clear that set of tracks for about 25, 50 feet so they start walking down the wrong tunnel first.
Okay, so did one of you guys want to try and do that?
Yeah. While they're doing that, I'm gonna ask the mushroom man to spit in my mouth again.
Oh God.
I'm just joking.
Like I don't have to do that continuously; it just stays that way.
I just like it. Sorry.
Now it's there. Now it's just a kink. Oh damn it.
That sounds like a plan. That's a good idea.
Like, DM, you started this. Let me just tell you
Chris.
that, okay?
Sorry, sorry.
Covering our
So,
tracks
yeah.
on a one-way path just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
But there's
I'll-
side trails, so we could do a few.
So every
Fake.
time we find a side trail, we'll slow down, do about 50 feet walking, have one person retrace. Shit, that's not going to be a good idea either. If we only have one set of footprints going down instead of many different sizes that aren't stepping in the same path, they're going to know that we didn't go that way.
Well, Eldith
we should
will
just keep moving.
chime in and say, yeah, two sets of paths would be nice, but if they can't find the path at all, that's just as good.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Let's just move.
Move.
Clear out when we get to a split, just clear our bases for about 100 feet. We should be good.
Okay, yeah. So, Topsy and Turvy will kind of understand like a little bit of what you're saying, and they'll just kind of like perk up, and they'll start actually doing that themselves. Like while they're walking behind, they're just kind of like kicking their feet back and forth to scatter everybody's tracks, or at least they're attempting to.
Good.
Yeah, they make it. They make it happen.
Excellent.
We'll make that go down.
Very long rest.
Yeah, we definitely need the long rest soon.
So yeah, you guys make it through the day, or you guys are making it through the day, traveling through these long, extensive tunnels. You'll use your torch, use it up at least one torch for the day. Whoever had the torch lit.
Yeah, I'll continue burning my torches as we go. I've got
Yeah.
10 of them, so I'm down to
I'm just
9
saying.
now. But yeah, I'll keep track of that.
You guys make it through making it through this tunnel with Sereth leading the way. You're seeing multiple different amounts of what the Underdark has to offer, which is mushrooms. Completely different kinds line the walls. Some with long, slender shafts, and some with large, flat, shelf-like looking appearances climbing up and down the walls. Some that glow blue and bioluminescently. But the caves seem to also go on forever, and it seems to look a little bit hopeless, but you press on nonetheless.
I look back at Darga and look at him and go, hey, if we eat one of these bioluminescent mushrooms, do you think our shit would glow?
I'm gonna eat some. I'm just gonna eat whatever I find. Does anyone have survival? Can anyone differentiate what's safe to eat and what's not?
I mean, if mushrooms are poisonous and you're immune to poison, does it really matter which ones you eat? The only ones that have to worry
Oh,
about
for
are us
me, yeah.
assholes.
That's why I'm munching down. I'm just wondering, worried about you all.
I
Do we
mean,
have food? I guess we do have rations because
yeah, I have
I
my
had.
rations from the other thing, but if it's gonna take us 8 days of travel, we're gonna be low on rations when we get to where we're going.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we have plenty of hostages. Oh, wait a minute. Was that me? No, just kidding.
Hostages.
Just
Mm.
remember, if shit goes
excuse
south,
me.
I'm eating your mushroom first.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah,
to. Eventually, I'm gonna say quietly to Krez. Eventually, we're gonna have to discuss this drow we're traveling with.
And
Hey, wait a
I'll
minute,
reply
wait a minute,
back
wait a
in
minute, wait a
whisper.
minute. You just solved the question. Okay.
The food problem,
Um,
the drow.
yeah, well, the drow should know what to eat down here.
And the
You know,
gnomes.
what not to eat.
We have freaking deep gnomes with us too.
Yeah. They should, yeah, we let them roll their survival thingy, right? Let them grab as we walk as fast as we can through this area, right? And I ask the mushroom guy on my shoulder to make sure we're not eating any of his relatives. I knew him well. They had voices all.
They're actual people though. That's not. It's
I'm gonna let Dargan know. The drow, we need to talk with Helena before we do anything with them. But once we get out, I don't see much of a use of this person.
I agree. I don't like Drow. She seems dangerous. Why was she? I'm gonna ask her why she was captured. Why does their own people imprison her?
Apparently, I did some kind of bad thing to somebody. Apparently, I killed a bunch of people. I was part of the guard that guard Velkenvelv. I was currently working in Menza Baranzan when it happened. I don't remember a bit of it though. I don't think it even happened.
So you have affinity with those creatures.
I mean, I wouldn't call it affinity. They kind of hate me now. They see me as a traitor.
Well, I'll let you live when we get out of here. So long as you don't screw us.
Not in the allegorical sense. In the allegorical sense.
It is
So,
drow male or drow female?
it's a male.
It's a male. Yeah, I don't test. I don't swing that way, buddy.
All right. So, as you guys are making your way around,
Do I notice any sounds or anything behind us? Anything?
that's what I was just getting to. I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
My
17 for
skills
Kratz.
here. Okay, I have a total of 18.
Nice.
Perception? Oh, this character doesn't even have perception. Oh, that's not bad. I got a 15.
I got a +0, so don't worry.
All right. So my question is if I put something here, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, cool, wonderful. You're making your way through. I have to refresh. It's probably because I bought that book.
Oh, you did. I knew that's what you were doing. How much was it?
It was
$29.99
30.
plus tax, so $31.79.
Correct.
Send me your Venmo. I'll give you $10.
What? You
15
sure?
$15. Yeah, sure. I'm doing well now. I don't care. We're having fun with it too. I'll go halvesy it with you.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I
But
think I should get some magic items though. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Whoa, I didn't know this game was pay to win. Hold on, DM. Let me just slide you a couple 50s. Okay?
That's like us gaming in high school. Like
Hey,
right.
I got a half a tuna sandwich in my pocket right now.
I
You
used to do
want
that shit with my brothers because we used to play in a campaign. I used to we used to make them do crazy shit for XP. Stupid.
So,
Okay.
out of curiosity,
Yeah.
day 1 is ended, so we can all long rest, yes?
Yes, actually, that's what I was trying to do. It's why I had you guys roll the perception check. You guys all rolled pretty well, even Helena. You guys come on some creatures.
Oh, nice. Creature's gonna die. Spore servants. Oh.
Coming down the path, they seem to be kind of sentient and not really paying attention to you. But as soon as you get like about 30 feet away from you, they take notice of you and they start to make violent motions towards you.
Okay.
So I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Now, we have not long rest yet, right?
You have not long rest yet.
Okay.
You guys have been walking for about 4 hours now.
That's a natural 20 with a +1 to be a total of 21 for my initiative.
My goodness.
And as for meta side of things, guys, I can't rage. We have not long rested, so I don't have any rage availability.
All right. Well, your spells. You can hide behind the gnomes. I'm just
I'm not
joking.
gonna hide behind the nose. I'm just letting y'all know that.
I wish what's her face was here.
She should be here shortly.
Name
Yeah.
Helena.
Helena.
I think she might be angry at me because I bailed out of another group we were in together.
Tisk tisk tisk.
I just bit off too much to chew. I rolled an 11, DM. I'm gonna message her to see where she's at.
I'm writing everything down now.
the guy who wrote this must play D&D. Man. I'm watching a trailer to a freaking movie called Back to Earth, and the spaceship is a freaking D20.
Nice.
Jose,
Yeah,
did you?
I can't wait till they put up lithids in the D&D movie if they do another one, and beholders. It's gonna be cool.
Jose has not rolled initiative yet.
No, what? Oh, I didn't roll initiative. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing that thing.
You doing it? Dang, yes, that thing. Oh, wait a minute. Before I get into combat, I had one question for you. I almost forgot to ask. Right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I have my armor class is a freaking 17, right? I have my I have my freaking armor, my the dexterity, right? But I'm also carrying a shield. But I'm using a light-handed crossbow, so I freaking put the shield down, or well, in my inventory.
So if you're using
Not
a
a-
light-handed crossbow, that is still a two-handed weapon. Only a hand crossbow counts as a one-handed weapon.
Right. Exactly.
So
Okay,
you
that's
can't
what
use the shield and the light crossbow at the same time.
Right. Exactly. So let me. I'm gonna roll initiative and then I'm gonna fix that problem real quick.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Actually, I think. Can you shoot? I think you can. I think you just can't reload it with your offhand because you need.
Yeah.
Your,
Yeah. I'm gonna need that. Right. I rolled a 3. That is miserable. Okay. Let me go to my freaking inventory and fix that. All right. Continue.
Okay.
Inventory. Shield.
I use a shield too in armor.
Yeah, I don't have a shield.
I should take Warcaster feet, so I don't have to worry about that.
Well, we don't get a feat for another like 450 experience.
You didn't start with a free one, did you? Because I didn't.
I did, right? But
You're,
I picked healer.
You're a human.
Yeah, I picked healer, right? But I was looking at freaking crossbow expert for the next one.
All right, so
I'll talk to you.
first person in turn is Krez.
Are we using the squares on the map for this?
Yes, I tried to make that as accurate as possible.
Okay, so they're off to our left in a sense.
Yeah, like imagine this is like a tunnel that you guys are in.
15, 20, 25. Okay, so 30 feet will put me right next to them.
Yeah.
Here. Cool. So I'm going to run up and swing for the fences.
Did we even ask to see if they were friendly?
They were making violent actions towards us. That's enough for Crest to just swing at them.
Yeah, like the weapons.
14 to
the
hit.
weapons that they were just like kind of like rooted to their hands. They swung them at Krez, so he decided to attack.
Yeah, that sounds pretty much like the orders I gave when I was in Afghanistan. If they're shooting at you, they are the enemy.
That
So
is
that was
14 to hit.
14 does not hit actually.
Damn.
They still have their shield on the other hand that's also rooted.
All right.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And I can't rage, and I don't get a bonus action on a other than.
Okay.
Wait, can I? I can't disengage. I can't. Can I guard? No, I can't. Never mind. I'm good. My turn's over.
All right, so that will bring us to Elbith, which she is going to make a battle axe attack.
Make sure she's at disadvantage.
Yeah, she's at disadvantage because she's got exhaustion.
Yeah, that's where I was like, oh, please let me long rest first.
Is Eldith the drow or the dwarf?
Dwarf.
The dwarf. And that's going to miss. And that will actually bring us to Sereth.
And that's the drow.
She is going to take note of the situation. She has picked up a crossbow, or not a crossbow, but a short sword in this time. But she is going to take this time to cast a spell that she knows, and it is going to be Fairy Fire.
Ooh. In that case.
Yeah, so she cast it directly on this Dorger. So it hits both the other Dorger and Krez with this fairy dancing light. So each creature that is lit by this, in this violet light, it's outlined. Oh, you have to make a dex save. They have to make dex saves. Excuse me. Krez, will you make me a dex save, please?
No. Just kidding. That's gonna be a 16.
Okay, so you passed one of the. I'll say the two Dorger, you and the one that's in front of you passed, and then the one that got hit full on failed.
Okay.
So it is outlined in a violet light, and it is now emitting a light of violet, and you guys now have advantage on this creature. Anybody that attacks it, that is. That'll be her turn. It's going to move on to Helena. Paul? Oh my god, I said her name and she showed up.
Woo!
Back.
Speak of the devil, and the devil shall come.
Y'all, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm like literally driving, so give me a space to figure out what's going on.
We escaped. We're dying, and it's bloody and painful.
No.
Okay. Did I get?
No, we were joking. I was joking.
Yeah, we're not done
Okay,
yet.
cool.
We did escape through the river. We've made it out of the tunnels, and we are now running for our lives. And we ran into
All
some
right.
spore people.
We ran into 4 people.
Yep, and they made violent actions against me, so I swung at them.
Spore people, like fungi people.
Oh, 4
We're
people.
going to the Mycodins village to return the little mushroom guy because he let us out of there. So we're just gonna. He knows where he's going, so we're just following him.
The mushroom guy doesn't know jack shit. The drow is the one leading us out, just speaking through
The
the
one that
mushroom guy.
Yes, the one that you saved. Stool and her made some kind of rapport spores connection, and are now communicating through each other. And she has said that she knows how to get you guys home, and that you need to follow her to Neverlight Grove.
All right. Okay, cool. I am going to listen in if you don't mind. I don't have like access to my sheet at the moment, so I don't know where she's at, but I am trying to sort of pick up.
I actually have your sheet up right now,
Okay,
so
cool.
I can walk you through it and do the actions for you if you want.
That sounds amazing.
That way you don't have to do something dangerous while you drive.
Right. Like I'm completely tapped out, right?
Yeah, we have only short rested. We have not long rested yet.
Yeah, you're short rested, but you're at full HP.
All right, nice. Okay, cool. But I don't have any stuff like that. But that's a long rest.
Yeah, those are spent.
Okay, cool.
Currently, these guys are about. You're 30 feet from the closest one, maybe 40 feet from the other one.
Then Cat's already like chopping and hacking.
Yeah, if you want to move up 30 feet and attack one of these guys, you can.
And somebody else has already been attacked already.
I'm adjacent to the one that you can attack.
Yeah.
Okay, but they attacked us first, right?
Yeah, they attacked you guys.
Then yeah, fuck this guy. Knock you.
Alright.
Pull it, go like buddy and beat the shit out of him. You should have like a double attack because like, if I got my weapon back. Did we get
Yeah,
our
you
weapon
did.
back? Okay.
So the first one was an 18 to hit.
Nice.
For 5 damage, and then the special attack of that comes in, so you can make your offhand.
You can drop stuff on this.
But that one will
I don't
miss.
think I have any more.
So yeah, total of 7 damage to one of these guys. Cool. Ooh, I can't hear her very well now.
She's cutting in and out.
Okay, sorry. Just beat the shit out of them, they all die.
Uh,
I heard they all die.
She
I
wants to
get
keep
that.
beating the shit out of them until they're dead. That's what I got out of that.
Fair enough. I can make that happen. Alright, so then that will take Helena's turn then. Sareth is going to make a turn now.
I thought you said Sarah already made the turn with the fairy fire.
I did. I missed. I don't know how to read initiatives now.
Can't take
Wow.
me anywhere. Don't worry, you got
I
me.
went-
No.
I went 21, 15, 18, 17. Or 18, 15, 17. That doesn't make any sense. Either way, Darga is next.
Darga's stepping forward within range, and he's going to use his bonus action to Hexblade Curse. Is there one that's uninjured, perhaps?
Yeah,
One
he
that's-
also has Fairy Fire cast on it.
He's gonna Hexblade Curse a Fairy Fire. Is she trying to talk to us? She'll Hexblade Curse a
No, we're echoing
No,
through
it's-
her Bluetooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, and then he's gonna firebolt with advantage.
Okay.
Where should I cast a spell? Oh, we're gonna camp soon. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just blast. How many are there?
There's just the two.
Oh, okay. Nah, since I hexblade curse, I'm just gonna go ahead and use the. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna use the magic missile spell,
All right. Cool.
which totally bunk. That's not right because you just rolled once, even though like. So I gotta roll 2 more times. Four. That's 5, 6 for that one. 3, 4, 5, 6 for that one. That's 12, and then one more. It's their hexblade curse, not curse, but extra damage,
Yeah.
efficiency damage. Oof, 18
Jesus Christ.
to one of those mold men. He steps forward and curses in Yanti. There's no Yanti language in 5e. He just curses and then casts his spell and enchants and throws 3 black missiles at them.
Yeah, and they streak through the passage of the cavern, and they hit this guy in the chest. He doesn't seem to feel pain, but it does break up his body a bit. Like he looks like he took the damage, and it's not a matter of how will he go on. It's if he could even move anymore. It's almost like basic functions of this Dorger have been taken over by these things completely. If that's all you have, that will bring us to Topsy and Turvy. To which they are going to try, and they're just going to try and hide behind Eldith. Or not Eldith, but they're going to hide behind Darga. And they're going to just hide.
That's fine.
They choose to not fight. That will bring us to Simon.
Are you there, Simon?
Yes, I'm right here.
It is your
Okay.
turn.
Yes. And I got a miserable 10.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah.
It's advantage though, right? Are you shooting
Oh, yeah.
across?
If you shoot one of them, if you shoot at the one with fairy fire cast on it, you will have advantage. So go ahead. I'll say that you attack that one. Go ahead and roll again. Take the higher roll.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 or a 9.
Yeah, you missed.
Yeah.
Uh,
I did that with style.
that'll bring us to the Dorger. The one that's already been surrounded is going to make an attack at, I will say,
Hit me, you bastard! You ain't got no balls. Just kidding.
he's going to actually take a swing at Eldith.
Don't hit the dwarf, you bastard! Sorry.
He's actually going to hit for 4 piercing damage.
So random as a DM sometimes.
At this point, you guys take note of that she's kind of hurt.
Alright.
Um,
Do I still have the healing potions that I got from? Didn't I find some healing potions in the trunk?
I believe you did.
Alright, if I did, can I use?
Not yet. We're still
Like,
in
I can't
combat.
use
It's not your turn.
I know.
Yeah.
I was just making sure, like, I was remembering that I had something to do for that.
And you do have them. You do have 2
Okay.
healing. Still.
Cool.
So yeah, the one's gonna make his attacks. The other one's gonna get up behind Helena actually, and is gonna make an attack. Since she is flanked now, he is gonna have Flanking is advantage or +2?
It's advantage.
It's really up to you. It's not raw.
Either way, 22 is gonna hit Helena
56 points
for.
of damage. Just kidding.
Actually, it's gonna be the minimum. It's gonna be the minimum of 3 piercing damage.
She sort of like swears in abyssal and like spits.
Would
Yeah.
Helena use sleeping the drow sleeping poison? I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay. That will bring us to the top. Prez, it is your turn. You gonna make another attack or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna move just a little bit over to the side, and now this person is being flanked, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna swing for it to cut it some way or another, but I get advantage now, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's 23 to hit,
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
and damage is 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. So you cut pretty deep into him. He's crumbling. He's crumbling in some spots, but he's still moving. He's just figuring out a way to make these legs move. And that will be your turn.
Can I ask a question? You could tell me no on this.
Oh,
I was gonna ask,
sorry.
as a bonus action, could I put the torch to him, or will that be an action?
That would be an action.
Okay, cool. Then I'm done.
Okay. Eldest is gonna take another battle axe attack. Okay, apparently the site that I was using to look at that stat's gone. Right, so she's gonna make her battle axe attack. I know it's a 1d10. That's gonna miss anyways. Next in turn order is Helena.
Did she not get advantage?
Can you? Oh,
Yeah, that was with advantage. With advantage, she rolled a 5.
Wow.
oof.
Get
Woof.
a better die, lady. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
Alright. Question: Theater of the mind. I have somebody in front of me, somebody behind me,
Yes.
Yeah.
and then person in front of me. How bad do they look, as far
The
as like
person-
four people go?
So far, when you take like the half a second to look back and forth, they both look pretty fucked up.
All right, cool. Then what I want to do is sort of like go low with the double scimitar or the double bladed scimitar and strike at the one in front of me, and then take the like and sort of like jab forward and jab back. So I hit the one in front and the one behind.
Okay. So the first one to hit's going to be a nat 20.
Nice.
I don't know if you're in front of your computer yet, so I'm just doing the rolls.
No, please. I am not. I am almost home.
All right. So first one's going to be enough to kill one of the Dwarger spore spawns. Second one is going to be a 6 to hit. Gonna miss. So you at least took out one of them.
So yeah, in my head, she sort of like stepped forward, stabbed back, hit the ground, and then sort of like tried to use her movement to turn around and face. Is there a way she can get move to like scoot around to get in flanking again, or?
If you were to where it's at right now, if you move away, you will get an opportunity attack from one of them.
No, I meant like, there's no scooting around either?
No.
Okay, then I will just turn around and face the one that attacked me from behind.
Okay. Right, I got that. Next is Sereth. She is going to move up against the one she cast Fairy Fire on. Make a short sword attack. with advantage. So that's a 20 to hit. Hits. D6 plus 2. That is 6 damage. Makes a slash. Yells some stuff in Undercommon at him. And that will bring us to Darga.
Is the one left the one that I hex?
Yes.
Not that it really matters at this point. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on it.
Okay.
Cast the spell and shoot. He has Fairy Fire, so that's good. I get crits on 19 with this.
Oh
Whenever I roll 7, I think it's a 1. That's probably a miss, but let me do the second one. He hurls fire. Before he hurled black force bolts. Now he's hurling fire at the thing.
The 19 does hit.
Okay. Weak sauce. 8 hit points of fire damage on the mushroom.
That is actually enough to set this Dorger spore servant ablaze, and he slowly just burns and crumbles to nothing.
Is that the one that was in front of me?
Yep.
Excellent. She just sort of like swears at it in abyssal and just sort of like taunts it as it's burning.
Do these things carry possessions, these little things?
Why don't you give me an investigation check and find out?
Alright. I don't investigate well. I'm not used to playing sorcerers.
I think I do.
You can do it if you want. We could both
Yeah.
do it.
I can assist. But first
don't
I
even-
want to toss that healing potion to our dwarf friend.
Well, we have a healer with us. I don't even have the proficiency. So can you assist when you don't have both have the proficiencies?
The way that I'm gonna rule it is if someone's gonna give the help action, you have to at least be proficient in that skill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Well, yeah. You could help me, but I can't help you.
I don't think I'm proficient, am I?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like it.
Dying?
Yeah, no.
Is somebody dying?
The dwarf that is traveling with you, Eldith, one of the prisoners, she looks like she's pretty hurt. She's like at like 13 of 58.
She'll be all right. Rub some dirt in it. Rub some dirt in it.
Yeah, we're about to camp for the night.
Oh, yeah?
Helena, I found a bottle of drow poison that would work good on small weapons like crossbows, arrows, maybe a dagger. Complete poison.
Excellent. I will absolutely take that off your hands if you're looking to get rid of it. She just like lit up in my head. She was like, "Yes, please."
Use it wisely.
So,
And by the way, the mushroom myconid, have it spit in your mouth. Sorry. I don't want to be.
Chris.
I've been making
Chris just looks at the Mycodon going, think about
Dagger.
it. I dare
Dagger.
you.
Yeah, it's been spitting in our mouth, and then we speak its language. It's bizarre. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can he just like spit in my hand instead?
I think it works out.
yeah, he does that. He just spits at you.
He spits back. She's like, "I don't know what the fuck you want with me. This is very
That's how I do-
strange."
That's how I established the connection. It's
That's
through
how
your
we've been
skin.
talking to this little myconid.
What'd you say?
I just told her that's how we've been talking to the myconid.
Does it help
Yeah.
you guys talk to each other if you don't speak the same language?
That's how we've been doing it, because apparently none of you can speak the same language as them.
All right.
Yeah, it talks to us.
She just like sort of like would take a big sigh and then just be like, just like do that whole like stick out her tongue like the flat of her tongue. She's not like gonna open her mouth to be spat at. But
Anyway, I just want to let you know that's what we've been doing to communicate with it.
mm.
What were you gonna say? We cut you off, DM.
So, oh my god.
Don't die on us.
You guys
Level
finished
me
the
up.
battle.
I'm just joking.
You finished the battle. You guys have been traveling for about 4 hours in the Underdark now. Sereth says some shit to Stool and says, Sarah thinks we should rest here for the night. You guys are kind of hurt.
Does it look defensible?
It's pretty open. Like, there's a small section of tunnels that you can lead into that leads to a dead end. That seems kind of out of the way enough that maybe no one would see you in there.
Okay.
Keep in mind that the only light that's available to you right now is from Krez's torch.
Mm. If we camp here tonight, then we will need to make sure that we set up watch because they're behind us and they might be in front of us as well.
I can cast an alarm spell 30 feet down one side of the passage, so I could keep one side covered.
Like the one we came from?
Pardon me?
Like, which way would you be casting this? Like, down the tunnel that you
Probably
had
behind us, like 50 feet.
Okay.
If I could block the whole passage with it, I'll look it up real quick. Sorcerers can't do rituals, can they?
Not if you don't have ritual caster feet.
Man, that's so weak sauce. I hate sorcerers.
You picked it.
Anyway, it's a 20-foot cube, so if I can't block the passage that way with an alarm spell, then I'll put it in front of us. But I'd rather it behind us 50 feet or 100 feet. I'll walk back 100 feet and cast it if I could block the passage.
I'll say that you got that you can cover a good amount of the tunnel. Like, you can cover like the whole passageway, but not the entire passageway. So like, there's like maybe a 5-foot section that they could make it through.
If they knew it was there.
Right.
Besides, I just got home.
Okay. Besides a dwarf, right? Who else is injured?
I think anyone.
Well, when we killed the one I hexed, it healed my 1 hit point.
All right. So I go ahead and cast freaking cure wounds on that one dwarf.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it real quick.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, 16 points healed up.
Okay. So you go ahead and heal Eldis for 16.
What is he down by?
What was that?
How much does he have left?
So far, it's her total HP is 58, but so far she's at 29.
Okay. All right, I do the little healing kit thing. Let me see. Skills. 23 on that. Alright. And what the hell is that? Okay, 23 healing kit. Okay, somebody help me out here. Where do I find a healing? Oh, 1d6 healing kit, 1d6 plus 4 hit points. So let me see, 1d6. Okay, that's 6 points.
She's also going to get a lot from resting over the night
Yeah.
too.
If you're talking about the healer's kit, By what
Yeah.
I see, all that does is stabilize the creature.
No, I got the um
Oh, yeah, the
feet.
healing feet.
I got the feet, the healer, right, and that gives me restores 1d6 plus 4 hit points when I use that ability.
You could use that on one person a day.
Yeah.
True.
It's
So
really
yeah,
good.
how
Yeah,
much
so
more?
she's like the first. She's like the first person I've used it since this whole adventure started. I think.
We'll be taking watch, and I'm gonna stay up with the drow because I don't trust her.
Okay, so Krez
And
and
we'll take.
gonna take watch then.
Yeah,
All right, so I'll say that Krez took the first watch. So
Okay.
Krez, I'm gonna have you roll me a d20.
I refuse. Just kidding. 9.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you go through your first 4 hours with nothing notable happening. You just sit and listen to the echoes and the dampness of the tunnels that you're in. You can hear water running in distances, but just like trickling and dripping as it echoes through the cave. To which, after 4 hours, Sereth comes up behind you and taps you on the shoulder and motions for you, or kind of like gestures for you to be good to go to bed. And she ends up taking over for the rest of the night.
that's a drow.
Yes.
You guys.
I'm gonna try to stay up with her as long as I can.
Did you just try and say something, Helena?
Yeah.
She's cutting in and out on mine.
Yeah, that's all I hear. Here, I'm gonna try and refresh and come back in and see if that helps.
Helena only needs 4 hours, so she can stay up with the drow.
Go ahead, try say something now.
She just texted us.
Yeah, I saw that she only needs 4 hours. So that last 4 hours, you would be up, probably with Sereth, I would assume. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, that's so freaking weird. I think it's my headphones. Yeah. No, I was just gonna say if everybody wants to just sleep, she can. She only needs 4 hours, and then she can take the rest of the watches.
Okay, yeah.
Watch that drow for me. I must rest.
No problem.
She only needs 4 hours too, so about when you wake up to make the second watch, she stays up with you, or he stays up with you.
The drow is a he.
What?
The drow is a he.
Yeah, it's a he. I've been reading it as a she this whole time.
Okay, so I thought it was as well.
Yeah.
Full gender better, and we don't mind. But if
I mean, elves don't really give a shit about gender, so seems legit. And we don't even speak the same language now. But can we? Okay, this is what I didn't understand. If we get the weird spore mouth spit.
Yeah. So essentially, how that works is, whenever there's dialogue between you and her, since you don't speak the same language, but you both can speak to Stool, he's kind of just translating everything she says.
Okay.
So then
So-
I've just role playing it as Stool saying it to you, but you guys are just having conversation.
All right. She wants to know, like she's doesn't trust the drow at all, but at the same time, the kind of paladin she is, she would want to know more. So she's sort of like watching the drow in the dark. And finally, just says, "How did you end up in a prison in your own people's country?"
Stool comes walking up behind you guys as you talk, because everybody else is asleep. and he says, kind of like in a different voice, almost like hers. He's acting like a speakerphone almost. Says, I used to be part of the regiment for Mr. Silvara. Then I went on a mission to Menza Baranzan, and I don't remember much of that day. I know we went on a mission before. It was really routine. It was just in the caves. Excuse me. Uh, but apparently, I blacked out and I killed 4 people. So they put me in jail.
Am I still awake?
Everyone at this point is still asleep.
Okay. I would have said that drow aren't really people. That's just joke. Yeah, it's funny. I asked the same question, but I'm not there. Sorry. Continue.
But yeah, she just tells you that, or he tells you that he apparently committed a murder that he doesn't remember.
Right. He doesn't remember committing a murder.
Right.
No, sorry. That was just me, like, thinking out loud. The drow that let us go. Did you know him?
Yes, I did. Essentially, he was a good fighter, but Mr. Zavara likes to promote people that she finds, how do I say, attractive.
All right, but why would he let us go?
Well, it's because he got thrown to the side, is why.
That's the only reason?
He did it just purely out of spite, I would assume. Just to make Mistress Elvira mad and watch her new lover squirm in the trying to figure out how to solve this problem.
And this is the person who is leading your armies.
I mean, she's part of it. She's trying to make herself a name. Mistress Elvira is. She's what? Essentially, he explains like, whereas there's a general, she's more like a sergeant.
Gotcha. I don't think this is the best way to make a name for yourself in the military, however. But so I'm gonna take the pack off and start looking at all the stuff that I grabbed up from the others and just sort of be like, is any of this yours?
She looks through it and says, I mean, yeah, this one's my bag. And it just is full of like random rocks and moss and just weird mushrooms that she's collected over the years.
So you collect rocks and moss and mushrooms, and this is what makes things.
Yeah, I don't really have very much money. I didn't before either. Kind of just spent it all on alcohol.
So you're useless then. You can keep your rocks, and just tosses the bag of rocks back to them. And then I'm gonna start dividing up the money that I found between Simon, myself, the Prez, and the Yanti, the dwarf.
When everyone's awake, we could talk about that because I found a bunch of stuff too. So we can make I'll send you an inventory of what I found.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll.
So
I'm gonna turn myself into Mistress Savare or someone that looks like her. I'm gonna put on that mask that we found.
Okay. Yeah. So you put that on. You guys have made it through the night. It has been, or you could call it "quote unquote" night. Your sleep. You wake up the next day. Sareth is bidding you all to wake up, that you have to get moving, that every minute sleeping and not moving, Mr. Silvara and her pack of drow might be getting closer to you. Um,
All right.
All right, I'm back in my sheet.
I'm
okay,
gonna
cool.
meditate. Get ready to travel again.
Okay, so Krez, I need you to roll me a d10.
D10. You got it.
And do we have a
That'll be
map?
six.
I thought I saw one.
It's in Discord. It's
Oh.
a map of the world.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
It's kind of hard to find. It's in the chat where the.
I see it.
So, what did you roll?
6.
6. Okay, so this lasts for about 6 minutes. You wake up and you sit up and you feel a little bit tingly. And you look down at your hands, because that's where most of the tingling is. And your hands are covered in spiders. Tiny little spiders, and all of them are just chewing away at your skin. Slowly but surely, but it doesn't hurt. It just, you're slowly being eaten. And as soon as you start to notice them, they start to eat more and more voraciously until only your bones remain. And you start to freak out because you're being eaten alive at a very alarming rate. And you touch your face, they start to eat the flesh at your face, and this starts to feel pain. You start to feel very, very intense pain go all the way through your body, and you start to scream. But as soon as you turn to look at your friends, and everybody is now looking at you like, what the fuck is going on? You look back at your hands, and they're normal. Everything ends, and you start to feel like you're normal again. Meanwhile, everyone else, while that has happened in that 6 minutes, you guys just start hearing Krez freak out.
Doesn't sound like a very good thing happening.
I'm
No.
gonna leap up.
Spiders were
Say-
just eating all of me. First, it wasn't painful, but then it got to my face and it got painful. What the hell?
Could perhaps have something to do with these magical gems that I found.
Wait. Didn't what's his nuts? What's the you? And she points at the drow. Didn't you say that you had something happen to you the last time you were out where you don't remember what happened? Is this a normal thing in this place?
I mean, sometimes.
What, people just imagine that there are spiders?
Well,
And
I mean, nowadays, like, demons have been showing up a lot. It's very possible that something might have affected someone. Maybe he saw something traumatic. I don't know.
The only thing
Don't
I
know.
remember seeing was a drow get its head bitten off by a demon. But that surely couldn't have affected me. Maybe I get bit by a spider while climbing on that spider web?
You would have remembered it.
Maybe.
There was that demon that fell down from the sky and was looking at us.
You think he could have cursed me in the time that before I took his head off?
Maybe.
I don't like them. Mm-mm-mm.
All right, so yeah, Sarah at this point is like kind of like hands on hips, tapping his foot, like, "Come on, guys, we gotta get going."
Let's get moving.
Let's get out of here. The farther we get away, maybe the better this will be.
Yeah.
All right. Did you want to do the same setup as like Topsy and Turvy, covering your tracks in a faster pace?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll have them roll a survival check. All right. And then I think just for this might be a little bit fun. Helena, I need you to roll me a d20, please.
19.
19, sweet. Ooh.
I don't like it when the DM says this is going to be fun.
All right, so then I get to the 3.
Recording us, Dres?
Yes.
Yes, he.
I'm actually live streaming it, and I'll have the VOD up tomorrow night.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so
Everybody watches my stream.
as you guys are traveling, you come across a small stretch of cavern. It lasts maybe. Go lay down.
I don't want to lay down. I just woke up.
My dog. But you come across a cavern that is filled to the brim with crystals. They're sprouting up from the ceiling, from the ground. It almost seems like the ground itself is encrusted in crystal. The light from your torch reflects off of all of it. I assume you lit another torch, Krez.
Yes.
Because it's still.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep a torch burning. I've got 7 left after this one.
Okay, so you guys are making it through these crystal clusters. It's actually quite beautiful. The light shines through them, and they glow with a very light aqua blue color as you walk through. During this time, though,
Now, how are we keeping an ear out for like noises behind us, anybody in front of us? Now that we've been ambushed once by spore creatures, like, can I
I'm keeping
do a
an
quick
eye out
like?
in front at all times.
All right. So I got a passive perception of 18.
Damn.
yeah. So I'm getting that set up right now. Give me just one
Cool.
moment. Okay. Okay, cool. So, unless anyone is actively doing perception checks, would anyone like to at least?
I would like to.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that would like to, just go ahead and make one. Because I would assume, like, everyone would be looking out for something in this dark tunnel.
I got a 6.
Me and the gnomes are in the rear, looking out from the rear.
I rolled a 13 on the perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
19.
Oh, man.
Krez, did you mean to roll a performance check or a perception check?
Perception.
Yeah, because it says you rolled performance.
That's
Are
right.
you
I'll
singing?
stick with the performance check. Performance check is better.
Yeah, so
He's
In,
making believe he's awake.
in the weird fashion that Krez has been acting already, he starts singing a little song. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Okay, yeah. So
Thank you.
unfortunately,
Thank you.
none of you guys.
Sorry, guys.
You guys start making your way further into the cave. The crystals start to dissipate, and the cave starts to branch out into many different passages again. Some leading from the ceiling down, some leading from caves coming up. As you're making your moves, Simon. as you're making your way through these caves, you feel a sharp pain in your back. Soon after you feel this, you realize that you've just been hit with an arrow. You take 8 piercing damage from that, and I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Uh-oh. Did anyone else see the arrow, or is he the only one that knows about it?
He's the only one that currently knows that he's been hit. Do you say anything when you're hit?
Ouch! No, I'm just joking. Are you there, Simon?
Jose?
You just got hit by an arrow.
I just got hit by an arrow?
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
from behind.
Oh! I grabbed the arrow and reloaded in my crossbow and shoot it back at them. Right? No, I'm just kidding. I unplugged it. How much damage I took? I'm sorry.
You took 8.
8. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
My
So,
compliments to the archer. Right.
Yeah, this happened to you as you guys were just walking through the passageways. Do you say anything to your partners, or do you make any kind of like noise when it happens?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, guys, is that an arrow sticking out of my chest? I just want to know because everybody's hallucinating shit. Right? I just want to know if that's a real arrow in my chest.
Looks like an arrow to me.
Yeah? Then, ow! That's when I start screaming.
So yeah, I'll have everyone roll initiative then if they haven't already. I assume most of you have.
No, I'm getting there right now.
12 for Trez.
Oh, yes, I got 21. Yay! Onyx, I didn't bring you in here to do that.
Your dog's name is Onyx?
No, it's a cat.
Oh.
I have, okay. I am the crazy cat animal person down the block that you always hear about. Right? I got 3 dogs, 9 cats, and 4 stray cats on my property.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot.
That's actually gone down.
All right, so yeah, you get hit with this arrow. You let everyone know. We've all rolled initiative, except for the enemies, I guess. And they also rolled like shit.
Arrow came from behind. I'm in the rear of the party, so I'm just surprised I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, that's why I tried to explain. There's a lot of tunnels like up above and going places. This is kind of like a big hub of where like all these tunnels intersect at this point.
So it could have come from any direction.
Right.
Or somewhere at an angle from...
To which, Simon, it is your turn. You're the first to react. Would you like to make a perception check at all?
Yeah, I'll do that. One of those. I'll do that. That sounds pretty. Well, I already perceived there's an arrow in my chest, if that's what we're talking about. Okay. Perception. That's a 18 total.
Okay, yeah, so with that, you can tell that it came from above you. It did, and you look up to the tunnel where you track the arrow from, and there are 3 drow scouts staring you down, all with longbows drawn and ready to shoot.
Everybody's already seen this? Everybody's aware of this? Or am I the other one who sees this?
You let everyone know that you got shot, so they know there's enemies.
Okay. I point up with my crossbow, and I was like, "There they go! All right, find out who shot that arrow. I'm gonna return it back to them, and I can take my shot."
Okay, cool.
That is a miserable 13. This is a
Uh,
miss.
actually, at 13 hits.
13 hits. Oh. And damage is total 8.
Okay.
Oh man, I wish I'd taken Drow. I look like what was the woman's name? That imprisoned us again.
Oh, Ilvara.
I kind of look like
Mistress Ivara.
if I could only speak Drow.
So that will do it for your turn, I think, Simon. Unless you have any other actions you'd like to take.
I don't have any what you call them things?
Bonus actions?
Bonus actions. Right. You see,
Okay.
the only thing I could do is spiritual weapon as a bonus action. That and 2 weapon fighting for some reason. Oh,
Okay.
spells. No. As a bonus action, I can cast Shield of Faith. Right. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see what this does. Shimmering field appears, surrounds a creature of your choice, granting them +2 bonus to AC for the duration. Oh, okay, that's just one person. And spiritual hammer, spiritual weapon is okay. Creates a weapon around their area. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off on that then. Okay, go on.
Okay, so Eldith will take her turn then. She has her crossbow drawn. She's going to make a shot at them. Same one you shot at. That's going to hit for 6 piercing damage.
Is Eldritch the Drow?
Eldith is the shield dwarf.
All right.
Next, what did you like to say?
I'm gonna whisper to the Drow to tell them to stand down. That Mistress Severa is among us.
Okay. So yeah, Stool relays that to her. It's gonna be Sarah's turn, and
I forgot.
he's gonna call out to them, and try and make a deception check with no modifiers.
So the Drow is a guy now.
It was a guy before. I just don't know how to read, apparently.
That's fine.
So, yeah. Gonna make that check. Rolled pretty decent. They're gonna roll insight against it as he calls out in Undercommon.
Yeah.
Mistress Ravara travels with us.
Even though I don't speak the language, I have persuasion, and I'm gonna act like her, act like she would, stand like she would, look kind of impervious and haughty, and just pull myself forward. I mean, stand up straight so that they see me. See if it works.
And the scouts kind of look at each other, and they look back and they call out and they say to him some words in Undercommon, to which he relays through Stool. Says they asked why I travel, or why you travel with all of these commoner, or all these surface dwellers, and why you don't address them yourself.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Tell them that they are under my command.
Okay.
And to drop your weapons. I mean, and to lower your weapons. I'm gonna whisper to the mushroom to. Yeah, they're probably not going to buy this, but I mean,
Yeah, so
it doesn't
he's
seem
gonna
like it's going to work because I'm not speaking drow. Like I'm not talking to them. I'm just kind of like relaying it to the mushroom person who's relaying it to the drow. I
yeah,
mean, so that's all I can do. But I
right.
was trying to do it.
So he's gonna make one more check. He's gonna do it with disadvantage though because they already are kind of skeptical,
Yeah.
and then they're gonna roll insight to that.
Am I going to lose my action doing all this? Probably, right?
No, this is all on Sarah's turn.
All right.
And yeah, they look up and they say some very forceful sounding words, to which Sarah says no dice, or he says it doesn't work. They're not listening to us,
Let's kill them.
and that'll be his turn. To which one of the other scouts is going to fire an arrow at Sarah. Gonna hit for 6 damage. Sareth is not looking really good. That'll bring us to Krez.
Chris, these guys are up in a tunnel above us?
Yeah, they're like 45 feet away from you.
45 feet? Not a problem.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out my short bow. But before I fire, I'm going to go into a rage.
But aren't they far away though?
Short bow hits minimum 80 feet range. Like I have 20 shots and I can't exactly like jump up there and hack at them. Best I got is to shoot a bow at them. And as long as I attack on an action, I don't lose rage. That is going to be 17 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So one of these scouts takes an arrow. He's still looking pretty strong.
And then I'm going to move probably about 20 feet forward and try and find some crystal to kind of like give myself a little bit of cover, but not actual go into hiding.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. I'll say that there's a small crystal that you can get half cover from.
Excellent.
All right, and that will bring us to Helena.
All right. There's not much I can. How far away did you say they were?
From you guys, they're about 45 feet up. So like at an angle, like they're on like a cliff above you.
Sorry, all of my technology is being a dick today, so bear with me.
Oh, it's all good.
Don't blame technology, blame the user. Just kidding.
I will absolutely blame the user, but at the moment it's the technology. What is my walking speed? 30 feet. There's not much I can do, so I will throw a javelin. Oh wait, I don't have a javelin on me, do I? No, I do. I picked one up. Yes.
Yeah, so go ahead and throw your javelin.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Oh, 5 damage.
All right.
Big money. Lame.
Okay. So I'll say that one hit the one that was just hit last round. Or that got hit last. If that will be all,
Yeah,
that'll be top.
Can I use my movement to try and find some cover?
Yeah. I'll say you could use your full movement to get up to a similarly adjacent crystal next to Krez. Topsy and Turvy's turn. After a night's rest, they're going to actually try and make some actions.
How high up are they on this ledge?
From where you guys were standing, they're like 45 feet away, but if you were to get like base of cliff to up to them, it'd be about a 30-foot climb.
Okay. So they're like, yeah, like at a 45 feet away angle, 30 feet up.
Correct. So, they actually have an ability that they can use. So they're going to try and disguise themselves in the rocky terrain. To which they seem to hide themselves well. And while hidden, they're each going to make a poison dart attack. Which one of them is going to hit for 4 piercing damage. One of these guys has got to make a con save. Fails the shit out of that. So the only one that has not taken any damage so far of these scouts takes 4 piercing damage, and he starts to sway like he's gaining some sort of fever, and he is now poisoned.
Nice.
That will bring us to a scout. He's going to take a shot at one of the deep gnomes because his past perception is higher than their stealth roll. Definitely saw that shit. That's going to hit them for... Wait, not decent. Yeah, they take some pretty decent damage from that. At least one of them does. Say Topsy took that arrow, and he looks kind of hurt. Brings us to Darga.
So there's two of them within sight now?
If you haven't moved yet, I'll say that you can see all 3 of them. They haven't moved at all. They're just kind of raining down arrows on you guys right now.
Oh my gosh. Well, has one been hurt yet already?
Yeah, all 3 of them have been hurt.
Oof. All right, I'm just gonna pick the one in the middle. I'm gonna use my witch's ability to hex him from a distance, cursing at him in Draconic, and then hurling a magic missile spell at. It's casting a magic missile spell. My shield in one arm, doing the runes with my right, and hurling the 3 black missiles up at the one.
Okay.
So this is my signature move. 4. 5. That's 9. Come on. 9. 13 hit points.
Okay, sweet. So this guy is looking pretty messed up now.
One in the middle.
Yes. If that will be all, that's going to bring us to the last scout, who is now kind of swaying back and forth. He's going to also take a shot at one of these deep gnomes, but he's going to do it with a disadvantage. And that is going to miss. Top of the round. Jose, it is your turn.
For this, right? How many are alive actually? Before I forget.
All three of them are alive. The one that's standing in the middle of them all looks pretty fucked up, though.
Okay, I'm gonna pick a fresh one. I'm casting Guiding Bolt, which is my last second level spell. Alright. And that is 18 points of damage. A beam of light flickers from my hand and shoots straight up into that little cove and hits them. Right? That person is now bright as day. Anybody here that's on our team has advantage on him, right? Because he's glowing, right? And he suffered 18 points of damage.
Okay, did you roll to hit for that?
Oh shit! You have to roll to hit. Fuck. Okay, let me do that. Fuck. Okay, no. I hit the wall behind him, which is even better. Now the silhouettes have advantage. No, just kidding.
It was a good attack if it would have missed. Or
Yeah, it would have been great if it would hit. Right, yeah. Damn it. I thought, my bad.
And with that,
but hey, I did a great light show. You guys saw it.
yeah. With that, Eldith is gonna take her turn.
Wait. I think I have another action. Yeah, I'm gonna see about actions. Bonus action. Okay, how far are they from us again?
If you haven't moved at all, you would be about 45 feet away.
Okay. Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Right. Let me read this real quick before I freaking cast it again. Cast this one. Creates with a weapon within 5 feet of the creature. It's 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. Okay, rolling to hit. Rolling to hit.
Did I lose you?
I'm right here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, did we lose somebody?
Sorry, I popped off and then back on.
Okay, well, I rolled a total 25, right? And the damage, right, for that is a 14. A mystical mace showed up amongst the group and starts whacking one of them.
Okay, so I'll say it attacked the one on the far left, and that is enough to knock Scout down and out. He is now.
She marked out critical. Okay, cool. Yeah.
And with
All right.
that,
And that is all my actions.
and that'll bring us to Elvis, who's gonna move up a little bit, take a shot at the most hurt enemy that she sees. That's gonna hit for. Ooh, she rolled a d10 for damage. That's sweet. But she did minimum damage of 3.
Nice.
Oh, it is enough to kill that. Yeah, she takes out one of the scouts. Shoots him through the neck with a crossbow bolt. That'll be.
This is the dwarf?
Yes. And then it will come to Zareth, who is going to use some magic. Actually, I lied. He's going. I keep saying she because I keep the picture for Drow is a Drow woman, and I keep getting that in my head. So either way, he's going to attack with a hand crossbow. It's going to be a hit. He did have some Drow poison, so this is going to do the full thing. D6 for max damage. Got to make a DC 13 saving throw. Oh my god. So since he failed by so bad, Sereth had some of these drow-coated crossbow bolts, drow poison-coated crossbow bolts. Shoots the last scout, and he gets very dizzy and falls asleep. All the enemies for now are either dead or incapacitated or unconscious.
Cool. You said
What would you guys?
30 feet up to get to them?
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say, let's kill all of them.
It's a 30-foot climb.
I say we kill one of the two asleep, keep the other one, and leave them, like, bound and, like, beaten almost to death, tied to one of these things.
Well, there's only
whatever
one.
that comes with us.
There's only one left.
Yeah, there's only one
Oh, I
left.
thought there was two weak. Okay, so the one that's left, instead of killing him, why don't we, like, leave him stranded next to a crystal, tied up?
That just seems like a way for them to get out of the binding and then come after us from behind or go to get
So
more
take his
reinforcements.
feet and hands to where he's stuck. Leave
Why
him
not just
stuck.
kill him?
As a warning to anybody else that might follow us.
You don't think a couple of bodies missing their feet and hands is not a warning?
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, if you want to, if we
She,
look, I'm
like
not
they're
gonna complain about
arguing as
killing
they
him.
walk up to Crystals, and she's like taking out her double-bladed like scimitar as she's walking up and arguing with him. It's like I think we can just kill them all. Maybe like you do the thing that you do where you tear them apart, and then put a piece here, a piece there. No harm, no foul.
All right,
She's sort of like
but I'm taking one of her
DM?
feet with me.
DM,
like it.
I have a question. Right? Are these guys? While these guys are arguing about that, where are these guys like elevated way above ground, or they're like
30 feet up. Above
like
us.
ground level?
They're on a cliff like 30 foot above you guys.
Okay, all right. And that guy that they're arguing about killing, right, is 30 feet above ground.
Up on the cliff.
Correct.
So,
Okay.
do you want
All
us
right,
to like
back to
make any rolls to climb the cliff, or is this
Yes.
going to be like?
Anyone that would like to climb the cliff, I need to give me either an athletics or athletics check.
Cool. That's 12 for me on athletics.
That would be a 22. She just sort of smirks at him and just.
Yeah, so with a 22, you make it all the way up. What did everybody else roll?
I'm not going.
Okay, you're not going. And Simon staying still too.
I was thinking about just shooting the guy, but since they're climbing up, I don't want to take the chances of freaking hitting them. Well, hitting the players, that is. I'm just watching them because I just listened to them talking about dismembering bodies. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I got to get a better group.
All right, so it's
She's going to start rifling the bodies to find any kind of weapons, more of those crossbow bolts, crossbows, etc., things that she can hand out to the crew that she's traveling with.
yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation check. See what you get.
Do I finally make
Actually,
it up, or do I need to roll another athletics to get up higher?
You start climbing, and you're making your way up, and you grab a rock, and it comes loose, and you start to fall backwards. I need you to give me a deck save to try and hold on to the cliff.
9.
She's going to toss a rope down after she sees that happen.
So yeah,
Obviously, you need some help.
you hear the rock come loose, and you look over the edge while you're looking for all this stuff, and you see Krez have a rock come loose, fall backwards, and just barely miss being able to hold on to the wall, and he falls 15 feet.
15 feet?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not wasting
Dude,
a
I only got one spell slot, man. One spell slot left, man. I'm gonna have to use it on you.
raging. I'm only gonna take half bludgeoning damage. It'll be
I know.
fine.
Nah.
Alright, so she
Just-
threw a rope down. I'm gonna take that rope up. And
Yeah,
it's-
so you
Pavement.
What's your damage first?
take 3 bludgeoning damage from that as you hit the ground with a soft thud.
That's soft.
no
That was soft.
worries. So I'm gonna scale this rope up.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I rolled a 14 investigation, and I'm leaving the sleeping one for him to do what it is he does with.
Okay, yeah. So in the contents of these guys, they had some money on them. You rolled a 14, so you found one gold piece. Altogether, you found one of them had one gold piece, and the other one had 40 silver pieces.
Okay.
Uh,
Equipment, like quivers, arrows, daggers, knives.
yeah, they each had like 10 arrows. Actually, minus the 2 attacks that they each made, so they each had 8 arrows. Longbow. They each had a sword with them. They're wearing scale mail.
Does it look nicer than the stuff I have on?
I mean, it looks like a little bit better taken care of.
All right, I'll swap it out.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you drop the armor that you have, and you now have scale mail.
Oh, yeah,
And then I'm gonna take the 16 arrows and the longbow, pocket the money, and just sort of like put the longbow over, like duck under and then just wait for Krez so that I can bring my rope back down with me.
So yeah, Krez scrambles his way up the rope and makes it to the top.
So I have 2 dead
Stool
bodies
informs you.
and one still alive but sleeping.
Yes. Stool informs you that Sereth has said that he'll be asleep for at least an hour.
An hour. Excellent. So I have 50 foot of hempen rope. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disarm and disleg the 2 dead corpses and split my rope into 3 sections and hang the 2 bodies off the side of the cliff with their legs and arms still just like laying up here. And for the third guy that's sleeping, I'm going to take my axe and press it through to decapitate him.
Oh, Jesus.
And then hang that guy by his one leg off to the side as well. But I'm going to keep the head.
I'm going to take Brother Simon. We're going to go for a walk and talk about
I'm like, dude, you need religion. You need religion. What the bloody hell are you doing up there? Put it down. Put it down.
And in the blood that is spilled, I'm going to draw
This
the
is where
sign
I
of
pause.
Tiamat.
She's gonna sort of like sigh and say, "You don't look much better right now than the crazy one that was drawing runes in blood and guts down at the bottom that you killed, thinking they were crazy."
Runes,
Just
one
so
thing.
The bro's head away from it.
Runes, one thing. But a sigil to Tiamat, my god, absolutely fine.
It's more the playing in the blood and then the symbols.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you have chalk?
I do.
Oh, well, cool. You could have offered me chalk instead of making me use blood in the first place.
You seemed very excited.
I'm like, Jeffrey Dahmer, come on down here, please.
As I stuff the head into my backpack and keep going.
That's
Okay,
going to
once
be
I got
so
the
like-
group,
so- Oh.
yeah, once I got the group within like 30 feet of me, right, I channel divinity, right.
All right.
I'm gonna pause you, DM. She puts on the scale mail. It doesn't quite feel right, so she takes it back off and puts the chainmail back on.
Totally fine. I sent you a PM. Please don't say it out loud.
Heard.
And also, I need you to roll me a d6.
Heard. Just a moment.
I heal the 8 points of damage I have on me. I have 7 points left. Who needs points?
I only need
That's
3.
gonna be 3 on the d6.
Okay, so this happens for 3 minutes. This whole course of whatever. You see him start to do this, and your will starts to break a little bit. You look at all the dismembered body parts, and for a minute, you see all the arms and legs start to convulse and move. The arms start to crawl on their own towards their bodies, trying to reattach themselves, like pushing their stumps back together to see if it'll work. All
She wouldn't
autonomous.
even pause. She would cast Abjure Undead. Like, that's just her gut reaction when she sees dead things moving.
Which is, what was that she
That's the
cast?
channel divinity, like, hang on.
Turn
Turn
undead.
undead. Yeah. Do I have that
Oh.
one? Or am I, like, crazy?
No, you have it. So yeah, you go ahead and do that, but it doesn't do anything. They still move. And they, after 3 minutes, though, you start to snap to it, like shake your head to try and make the visions go away, and they do.
Alright. The only reason I needed to say that was because that would use my one channel divinity.
Right. So yeah, since you did do that, I'll go ahead and have you mark that off.
Cool.
Question,
All right.
does anybody need any healing points?
Just 3 points.
Just 3 points. Okay, so you got 3 points, right? That leaves me with 4. Anybody else?
I'm good.
You good? All right. That goes into space then.
Did you give it to yourself? Are you all healed up?
Yeah, I'm all healed up. I'm all healed up. All right.
And the drow probably was hurt, I think.
Yeah,
What?
you did take some damage.
She
I
took
toss
what?
that gold.
Toss up 4 points. Boop.
Cool.
Anybody
Gain
need
4
any
points.
arrows?
I'll take some.
Well,
arrows.
unfortunately, I fire a crossbow, not a bow and arrow. All right. But thanks for offer.
I look at the drow. Do you fight with this?
Yeah, I do.
And just like take out my scimitar, point it at him.
Like
He's
some
like,
weird
"Can you
stuff.
shoot anyone that is not somebody that we want you to shoot? I'll kill you." And then hand him the arrows and the longbow.
Okay, cool. Now she's got all those arrows, or he's got all those arrows. Arrows. Cool. So now you guys are out of combat. I'm assuming you guys come back down from the cliff
Yes.
and proceed on your trek.
Yeah.
God, I only have like 9 freaking bolts left on my freaking crossbow. No spells.
You guys make it another 4 hours down the path, down
Can
the
we
winding.
pick up any of his? I'm sorry. Can we pick up any of his crossbow bolts? Like while we're down there, like search
I'm
those
not
out.
worried about it now.
Alright, never mind then.
I used spells last time, right? But you know, last time we were freaking running for our lives when I was shooting the arrows. I wasn't going back to freaking pluck arrows out of droves when there's a bunch of demons flying above. So don't worry about it.
Either way, anybody that would like to try and get some arrows back, go ahead and roll an investigation check. We'll say it's a DC 15 to get at least half of them back.
No, I just picked up some off of the corpse, so I'm back at like 20 arrows.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's right. You guys did harvest off arrows from people.
I don't use an arrow, so I was just looking for other people.
I got
Alright,
11.
cool.
Don't worry. I don't get shit back. I'll buy some more when I get back to town.
All right, so you guys make your way back down the tunnel. Another 4-hour trek through the mushroom-encrusted tunnels. Foraging as you go.
During that trip, I would have liked to drop the head that I collected along the pathway.
Okay. Cool.
You leaving them breadcrumbs?
Leaving them a warning.
Hmm.
And yeah, you make it another 4 hours. You come across another tunnel, kind of like the one you took refuge in the night before. And Sarah beckons you yet again. We need to sleep. You guys need to sleep at least for a little bit. We've been moving pretty fast.
Yes. Need sleep.
Take my. If you can watch my trance for the next 4 hours, I'll take the rest of the watch for the rest of you.
I'll stay up while she sleeps and watch the drow with sinister eyes.
With murder eyes.
Well,
All right.
I just don't trust drow.
So Krez is taking the first watch, or Darga?
I'll take the first watch.
Which one of you is it?
I'll take
Sure.
first watch, no problem.
Okay. Whoever's taking first watch, I need you to roll me a d20.
I rolled perception, but it's 17.
I'm gonna roll history, and because it's a 0 modifier, it's a 17 too.
Yeah, mine's a
All right.
0 modifier on perception.
So 17 is the number I heard.
Both
Yes,
of us
two
rolled
seven-
17s.
That works great.
I hope so. Does that mean we get to fight a dragon?
Oh yeah, 6 ancient dragons descend on you guys.
Oh,
Damn it!
excuse me. Drink. I'm still here.
Yeah, I quickly changed my religion to dragon. Libby,
Should worship
Libby.
Tiamat if you don't want to deal with dragons.
Libby.
I feel
Okay, all right.
feeling cleric who fell.
Okay.
Nick, did you adjust my XP already, or do I need to do that?
I already adjusted your XP.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait, what XP did we get for? Did we get XP for the other 2 we killed previously?
Holy crap! I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
just throw another 2,000 on that. Don't worry.
So how much total?
Come on, Daredevil. Onyx, let's go. Jesus, Onyx.
Talking to your cat?
Yeah, I thought he was
Yeah.
talking to Krez for a second. Like, what up, Daredevil?
Oh no, Daredevil is the one-eye cat that I have. My wife wouldn't let me name him One-Eye Willie, right?
Can't imagine
But
why.
and so we named him Daredevil. He just showed up one day on the porch with one eye just hanging out of his head, right?
Ooh.
And yeah, he was a kitten, right? And it's just me and my fiance were coming home from the doctor's appointment, and I was getting her up the ramp, and she goes like, "What's wrong with that kitten?" And I turned on, "What kitten?" I turned around, I thought she was imagining shit, right? And there's a kitten sitting on a porch with one eyeball just hanging out of his head, and I'm like, "Oh shit," right? So I got my fiance inside the house and got her into the bed, right? Parked the wheelchair and ran out there, grabbed the freaking kitten and took it to the doctors, and they took the eyeball off, right? So he's just a one-eye cat now.
Okay, so yeah, while you are keeping watch, you start to see a tunnel, or one tunnel that's kind of off the adjacent to you guys. That's a little bit above you, maybe like eye level. The tunnel bottom starts just a little bit above. You see a light start to illuminate the tunnel, and as it gets closer and closer, you hear a skittering of what sounds like insect feet. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Did we figure out
Okay, so
XP though?
yeah,
Hello?
you each got 125 XP for total for the last 2 encounters.
Excellent.
I just missed the last 20 seconds. What just happened?
I was just explaining that you guys got 125 XP for the last total for the last 2 encounters.
Okay,
Horde
but
of dragons.
was something coming though?
Yeah.
Insect skittering is what we heard.
Yes, you would be the only one awake, Krez, to see this. Coming down the tunnel is about 10 fired or giant beetles. They all seem to be glowing in a weird iridescent light.
So how long into the rest is everybody else at this point? Like an hour or 2 or 10 minutes?
Like 3 hours in.
3 hours. So I'm gonna quietly walk over to Helena and stir her. Because I
She
figured
blinks.
she would be the quieter one, and I would immediately put my finger to my mouth and point down to the glowing beetles.
Can Okay. She will slowly rise to her feet, pick up her shield, grab her scimitar, nod.
Okay.
And then if we're still not in combat yet, I will slowly go stir the others, but pointing them to be quiet as I wait.
Thought I was already up, but
Yeah,
did
you're
I
up.
roll? All right.
But
Yeah,
the others that are like the dwarf, the gnomes, and Simon.
Yeah, so I'll say that you just went around and woke everyone up. By the time that you're waking everybody up, these giant beetles, they start just. There's 10 of them in total. They're about the size of like a cow. And they all just kind of like spill into the tunnel that you're in and start skittering over top of you. They don't seem to be trying to fight you right now, but they just seem to be trying to find their way through the tunnels, and it's making this tunnel be very bright.
Because they're glowing.
Yes.
Do these creatures look like if we just move out of their way, they'll just keep on walking by?
They don't seem to be interested in you guys. They just seem to be kind of trying to find their way through the tunnel.
So yeah, she would step and like press herself against the wall, and if they get too close, just sort of shove them off with the scimitar, but nicely.
Yeah, that's about the same thing I would do too. Just get out of their way and let them mosey on down the hallway.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
If they're not aggressive, there's no reason to fight them.
Right. You guys are
There's
just
gonna be one
wait.
of you who's gonna want to milk these.
Though I do
It's an
recommend, even though
insect. They don't have milk.
Even though we haven't really slept a whole lot, some of us haven't slept at all. We might want to follow them if they're going in a direction that's beneficial.
Are they going the direction that we were heading?
They're actually heading in the opposite direction.
Strike that. Ignore what I said.
Let them pass.
Yeah, so you give it like an hour, and they finally leave the tunnel that you're in one by one, very slowly. And they head on down the path.
Maybe they'll stop and eat those corpses I left.
And I will just say that since you guys decided to not murder all of them, I'm just going to give you the XP anyways.
The fact that they showed restraint.
I'm gonna try to find some snakes.
So you each will gain another 25 XP.
Heard.
Nice, we're almost there. We're to the precipice.
I don't know how you've been recording, but I'm not even that close yet.
What do you mean? We're at 2436.
We're all the same.
Oh shit! I got it right. 2436. You're right. Okay, my bad.
From 900 to 2700 at 2436, we're way over 3/4 of the way there.
Yeah.
So that'll bring us to the top of the next day. I'll say that since Helena only needed another hour of her trance, that she was able to keep watch for the rest of the night, and in that point, nothing eventful had happened. Your day starts the same way as it did the day before. You guys. Also, I don't know if I've said this yet. I just realized it. I needed to say it. If you had rations or anything that you'd been using to eat for the day, you would consume one of those a day.
Okay.
At this point, it's the start of day 3, so you would be minusing 3 rations from your pack if you have one.
Heard.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't allow me to edit the number on rations. Oh wait, it does. Never mind. So we're.
Does anybody need food before? That's something she would ask. It's like, does anyone need food?
Topsy and Turvy have been scavenging this entire time, so they seem to have a good handle on what mushrooms are good and not good to eat. Eldith has the same amount of rations as you guys, so they're at about 7. And Sareth, Sareth has nothing.
I'll give them 2 rations, or like I'll give them the rations then. Doesn't
Haven't they been
help
eating
us
the
in any
potions
way.
along the way?
It doesn't help us if our guide dies.
That's true.
So I'll give them 3 from mine. They're my
Okay.
responsibility anyway. I'm the one that brought them.
That's right. I'm out of food completely, but don't worry. I'm a cleric. I'll just what you call that? Fast.
We can
Fast.
also give you food, cleric. You keep the people who keep you alive alive.
All right. So, you guys all eat, consume your rations. Prez, I'm assuming you light another torch. You guys go ahead and take off for the day.
Excellent. Again, we'll take point along with the drow that's leading us.
All right. At this point, I will have Darga roll me a d20.
I'm in the back.
Yes.
History check. Oh, 20.
All right. Thank you.
Uh-oh. I don't like it when the DM thanks me. Something bad's about to happen.
Actually, really thank you because you picked a kind of cool thing to happen.
Uh-oh.
Another 20.
This is what he says. We're all starving and we're all looking at the droll like he's a hamburger.
Happened now.
We got the mushrooms to throw on top of it.
All right. So, you're traveling through the Underdark expanses. It's already starting to tax on your mind how long you've been in the dark. You seem to think that the only thing that's keeping you alive, not only with yourselves, is that light. You make it about 4 hours into the trip, and the cave starts to become very sticky, and you start to see webs being left from something on the walls and hanging from the ceiling. The cave opens up into an even bigger expanse. The room is still covered in webs. There's webs suspended from pieces of wall where there's other creatures long since dead that are hanging in the webs. And you think maybe for a second that you might be next. But unfortunately,
Can I use a cantrip? Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, absolutely.
See if there's anything in the room worth.
You shouldn't waste your slot though, because I could do that at will.
Okay.
Unless it is a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Oh well, then go right ahead.
So yeah, you detect magic, and you detect that there is magic in this room, and it's hanging in one of the webs above you. When you look to confirm if there's anything hanging there, you see the webs start to shake and move, and they start to come into your view very quickly. 7 giant spiders come hanging from the ceiling, from the walls, from other passageways, and they surround you all. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
7. That's a lot. I don't have the same fear as spiders.
My initiative is balls. Question: was the magic that was in the web was different from the spiders coming down, correct?
Yes, it was different from the spiders coming down. I will
And
also
it's
say
gonna
that
make a mental note of that, and then, but she's gonna fight some fucking spiders first.
but you also take note that there was some magic that feels a lot different from things that you felt before that is in Darga's pack.
Hello?
Huh. Okay.
And I'm gonna write down everyone's initiative rolls.
Got myself a 19. I'm ready to kill.
What was the history check for?
That's just my. When you say roll a 20, I pick a stat that doesn't have any attribute adds to it. I'll just start rolling a 20. I'm sorry to confuse you.
That's all good. I was just curious.
Click the right button.
That's just me being lazy. I'll find the 20 roll next time.
Jose, we're rolling initiative.
Initiative. I got a 5.
Cleric goes last. Yay!
All right, so first up in initiative, gonna be Krez.
And again, we don't have a map for this one, right? It's
Be
all
right,
there to
be
remind.
right back.
So from where you guys are standing, walking into the cave, it's like it opens up from a small tunnel into a big open area. I think the ceiling would be about 45 feet tall. The room itself would be like 50 by 50. There's another tunnel on the other side that leads further, and other tunnels in the ceiling, kind of honeycombing the place. But currently, there's spiders all over the place. I think the closest one to you would be about 40 feet away. The farthest would be about 90 feet away.
And these spiders are like 2 foot in diameter.
Or when I said 90, I meant 50. I'm sorry. And what'd you say?
Just the size of the spiders, they're like 2 or 3 feet in diameter.
They are they're considered large beasts, so I would say they're about 8 or 9 feet in diameter.
These things are freaking huge.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna walk about 10 feet forward, and then I'm gonna go into a rage and shoot at the one that's 30 feet away from me at this point.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a 14 to hit.
That is just good enough to hit, actually. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Points, wonderful. Next in initiative is going. I'm just going to keep your NPCs having the same initiative order because it's easier for me. That's going to be Eldest's turn. She is going to charge at the one that you shot at because it is on the ground. She's going to make it that 30 feet. Oh no, it's 25 feet. She's going to make it just short of this spider. Next is going to be Zareth, who is going to cast Fairy Fire on a group of them.
Yes.
They each have to make a dex save. One pass. Pass. One pass. The last one failed. Okay, so one of them is affected with Fairy Fire. It is now glowing a violet shade of purple. And you guys will have advantage on him.
Nice.
That will be Sarah's turn. Next is going to be Darga.
Darga? He's is there two of them within 20 feet of each other?
Yeah. There's at least 4 of them that were within 20 feet of each other due to Fairy Fire.
Alright.
And then
I don't want.
then the other 4 would be kind of spread out around the room. Closest one to you would be 30.
Is there 2 of them that are together that haven't been fairy fired within 20 feet of each other?
Well, only one of those got affected by fairy fire, so the other 2 or the other 3 would still not be affected, but they'd still be close together.
I'm trying to find 2 that aren't fairy fired that are within 20 feet of each other.
Well, there would be.
And they're all pretty far from the party, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a sleep centered on one that's within 20 feet of another one.
Okay.
And closer to them than the party, because I don't want it to affect anyone else. And yeah, I'll just roll the amount of hit points. If it can't affect the first one, then it goes to the second one, and then it can't affect them. Then it's only within 20 feet from that point, so
Right.
it'll just dissipate after 20 feet.
Okay,
So,
yeah. So go ahead and roll the. Go ahead and roll. I'm looking at the spell right now. Go ahead and roll the dice for it to see how many HP it affects.
Yeah. So you cast the spell, and it doesn't work. So I'll roll the dice manually. He pinches some sand, throws some sand in the air, and casts the enchantment. Oh, it's gonna make me do this manually.
You should be able to click the button multiple times. So like,
Yeah. Okay.
click it
All
5
right.
times.
I'm just gonna redo it. What was that number? Oh shoot! I already messed this up. Okay, don't pay attention to this. I messed up on that one. All right, so it's 5d8.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what level did you cast that, man? Damn.
Wait. Those are tens. Those are tens. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. This is it for real. Oh yeah, I gotta learn how to do this. I messed it up again. Okay, don't look at that.
Damn.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
You're
Oh, yeah.
okay.
This is it. This is it for realsy. All
I
right,
don't
29.
know.
17. That was anticlimactic.
17. Yeah, so you cast that spell and nothing really happens.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and hex one that is not fairy fired.
Okay, sweet.
It's not a spell.
Right. I just had to write it down. So that will be action, bonus action.
And that's it.
Okay, so next will bring us to the spiders. To which they all seem to have a liking for Darga.
Good. Bring them on.
Can't blame them there.
Yeah, so all of them, you guys see this, it's almost unnatural. They all seem to just move as close as they can and swarm Darga. One of them is going to make a web attack.
I have something on me that's cursed.
Does a 15 hit you?
15? No. I have an armor class of 18.
Okay, so another one's going to take the web attack. Third's going to take a web attack. That's going to be a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
All right, so you need to. Oh no, that you're just restrained right now.
All right. No saving throw.
So on your turn, you'll make a strength check to try and burst out.
Okay.
But the other two, there are the other 5. Excuse me. They're gonna all try and bite you.
I'm probably gonna throw away these gems after this.
Yes, and they're all gonna attack with advantage, and they're all rolling like shit.
That's a good thing. But yeah, I bet you those gems you pulled out of that statue were what kept the spiders at bay.
A 22 is gonna hit you.
Okay, they're attacking me.
For 7 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a 17? you said though?
So it was it was a 17 to hit. That hits you, right?
No, I got an 18.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So that does miss. Fourth one's gonna attack. That one's going to be a 20 to hit.
Well, that one would have hit.
So take the 7, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh man. Why do spiders hate me?
Well, this is
I might-
22.
Yeah, that looks good. I didn't realize my wait. Oh yeah, I'm proficient in Constitution.
Hmm?
There's a
That's
warlock.
one of your traits. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Can I talk?
Yeah.
Probably gonna throw away these gems.
Okay, so
Alright.
you saved on that throw though, so that's good.
Is it poison? Remember, I'm immune to poison.
Right.
Okay.
But oh wait, no. Would that mean you wouldn't take poison damage at all?
Correct.
Shit. Okay, so never mind. So you just took that 7. Last one's gonna attack. It's gonna be a 20 to hit for another 7.
14.
Yeah, 14 total.
All right.
That is all the spiders. Helena, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
So there's one attacking Darga.
There's 8 attacking Darga, and one of them has wrapped him up in webs, and the other 7 have swarmed him.
All right. Then I will go ahead and touch my holy symbol and get where is it? I will do a wrathful smite with
Okay.
so touch my holy symbol, mutter a prayer, and like move into flanking, or like basically come up behind the one of them, because with Darga there, that'll be
Right. At this point, you could work your way behind any one of them and gain advantage.
I'm just gonna start with the one that's closest, and then probably work my way clockwise.
All right.
And so it's gonna be 6 for the wrathful smite damage.
But
Now,
doesn't that work on a
that-
hit?
That goes on the hit. So now but basically what's saying is if I hit with this melee, which I'm gonna do the double-bladed scimitar, which I don't know what that just rolled. That's an 8. That's a shitty one.
I don't think you have to use it unless you hit, though, right? I don't know.
Right. So how it works is when you'd make an attack and it hits, you'd declare I'd like to make a bonus action to use a wrathful smite to add to the damage.
Okay, well then I'm gonna take that one. Then I'm gonna use the double-handed for 15 for 19 to hit. I will use wrathful damage on that, and then that'll be 2d4. 6 plus 6 is 12, and since the wrathful smite, if it hits a creature, that creature has to do a saving throw, correct? Yeah. If the target is a creature, succeed on a wisdom saving throw, be frightened.
Ooh, okay, cool. They have +0 to wisdom, so this is going to be interesting. He rolled a 10.
Nice. My spell save DC is 13, so he fails. He is now afraid of me.
Okay, sweet. That means he has to make his next turn to move away from you.
As far as yes.
Right. At least I think that's how that works.
Correct. I believe so.
I'm just going to look it up to make sure. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. Okay, sweet. So it's terrified to the willies of you and is now afraid to attack, apparently.
Excellent.
Sweet. That will be all for you, I think. Simon, Jose, it's finally your turn.
Okay, how many are there left?
There is all of them left.
Okay, well, I know this is not an area attack, so I just picked the one in the middle. Preferably one that's fresh. And I used my last freaking first level spell I got.
You guys just took a long rest. You should have all your spell slots back. This has been the only encounter you've had today.
Are you serious? Okay, hold on one second.
Yeah.
How do I reset? How do I reset this?
That's what
You
we call
push the long rest.
Yeah, at the
The
top
what?
of your page should be a long rest button.
Inspiration, hit points.
It should look like a
Conditions.
campfire.
What?
It should look like a campfire.
I don't like that. Usually I just do it manually.
Right.
Never work.
But either way, you do have all your spell slots back and everything.
I don't see it, but okay. Alright, let me go back to my spells again. My bad. So
No problem.
I get to re-roll that again. Hey! Okay. Alright.
Maybe I'll be the
Guiding
first.
bolt. Yeah, I got a freaking 10. That's a miss. Alright.
All right. Yes.
Let's
That is
figure out how to.
good.
Oh, that's right. I could just pick and just take the little block off and does it. Okay.
All right.
So
is there
that was a
anything else?
miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any bonus actions?
I'm looking for that right now. Let me see. Actions. All right. Spiritual hammer. Excuse me. Spiritual mace. I make a mace appear amongst them and start whacking one of them. And that is a total of 15 points of damage. Oh no, excuse me, 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Okay, and just reading the spell real quick. Okay, all right. There's 11 points of damage on one of them,
Okay, cool.
and that's all my actions.
Okay, cool. Wonderful. That will be the end of the first round. Second round starts. We'll go through this one last round, and then I'll probably call it for tonight. So make them count. Prez, it is your turn.
Cool. How far are they away from me?
Since they moved all their distance that they could to try and swarm Darga, I'll say that they're like 20 feet away from you.
Cool. So I'm gonna go to the one I think that Helena hit and swing at that one.
Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't even roll with advantage, even though it's flanking.
It's gonna be 21 to hit. Is it flanking though when there's like 8 of them there?
It's yeah, I guess they kind of have you outnumbered there, so that would have been correct to roll flat.
All right, cool.
So
Okay, so either way, a 21 hits.
cool. So that's going to be so this doesn't calculate in my rage damage, so it should be 11 points of damage with rage. My short bow doesn't get rage damage, but my great axe does.
Sweet. Thank you for letting me know. So you hit him. He's now missing a leg. He's not looking really good. He's leaking some spider juices everywhere. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to go into a frenzy on this bonus action.
Okay.
Because I think I have to go into a rage, then a frenzy, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so this bonus action will take me into a frenzy.
Okay, sweet.
Yep, then I'll be able to
Eldith
make 2 attacks. I'm done.
Okay. That'd be your turn. Eldith is going to make a turn. She actually gets to make 2 attacks with her battle axe. I just read that. So she's gonna. On one of these fresh spiders. I'll say she attacks the one with that has fairy fire on it. So That'd be fair. 19 to hit for 7. And the second attack. 17 to hit for another 7.
Nice.
14 total. Spider's looking pretty hurt, but it's not down yet.
Jeez.
Seraph is going to take a turn. Gonna move in the short board, make an attack. That's gonna be about 20.
Nice.
For a whopping 5 piercing damage. I'll say she attacked the one that Krez just attacked.
I moved to make Seraph just a female in general.
Okay, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Is Seraph is now a female.
Nice.
It's easier for me, and it's more work to just try and make it not happen. It's
you gotta at least have her be androgynous. Come on now.
She could be a very masculine woman.
Okay. You gotta compromise here.
Right.
I was operating under the assumption that she was a girl for like the first couple of sessions, so.
Just because I thought she was.
So let's just do it.
That's what we're doing. All right. So that is her turn. Darga, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm webbed up.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and make me a strength check to try and get out of the webs.
Are my hands free?
No.
All right. Is there anything else I could do? All right.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm reading this wrong. You can make an attack, but you have to make it at disadvantage.
But could I cast a spell? That's the question.
I would say that you would do it at disadvantage if it's like a to-hit spell.
Yeah, so I obviously wouldn't do that. But if I have, my hands can move to do the verbal components of the somatic. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, let's see. This one's just verbal and
It doesn't say anything about you not being able to cast spells.
Is it like a web spell? Yeah, I don't know. It's probably something different.
Yeah.
I know web spell. You can still cast spells. Oh no, web spell. You can't do somatic spells for a somatic component for a web spell. You're stuck.
Well, it's not a web spell. It's like a physical web from a spider because a spider shot it.
Yeah. Does it say I'm incapacitated?
No, it just says restrained.
All right.
Restrained means you could do any action that you would normally do. You just cannot move.
Right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know all that stuff. Okay, I'll cast a spell then if I'm able to. That's great.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cast it on the one I hexed. I'm gonna blast it with magic missile.
Okay, go for it.
Things need to die. Wait. How many are near me?
There's 8 of them near you.
Gosh. And how many of them are within 20 feet of each other?
Probably all of them.
Yeah, that's not gonna do any good though. All right, I'll just do the magic missile. And they've been wailing on one, and it's still alive.
Yeah. Not very much, but it's pretty. It's looking pretty hurt, like almost on death's door.
I forgot that I had a freaking shield spell from when I got hit before, but I'll do that next time. I'll do magic missile on the one that's hexed.
Okay.
That'll actually kill me if it works. And thank you for teaching me how to do this. Now I can actually do it right.
No problem.
It works. Yeah, here we go. Do it all at once. The +6. That number +6, so 16.
16. Okay, cool. Your hex spider looks pretty hurt. If that will be all.
Are the gnomes going to do anything?
The gnomes are gonna go now.
Did you hear the edge of desperation in my voice?
Yeah, they're each gonna pick a spider, or they're both gonna pick one spider, and they're going to one of them's gonna cast blindness, deafness on him, because he can do that once a day.
It's like a tour guide. We're just walking these people around. They don't actually do anything. They just take pictures.
I just imagine that like you know that stereotypical Asian guy with like squatted halfway with the camera leaned forward, taking pictures of the spiders, going, "Yes, good. Just look more defenseless."
Yeah.
So yeah,
And throwing grandma inside the mouth of the spider. Take a big smile, grandma.
so Topsy casts blindness, deafness on one of these spiders, and it fails. So now it's blind. The other one's going to make an attack on him. That is going to hit. 6 more damage.
To
one of the spiders.
Oh, okay.
To which that's going to bring us to the spiders.
One of those bitches better run.
I'm throwing these damn gems away. You all can carry them.
I need to start focusing on spells that have like a mass effect, like sleep or something like that.
No, realistically, you don't get Mass Effect spells until spell slot level 3.
As bad as it sounds, they're all going to take turns and they're going to attack at Darga.
Okay. So if you roll over an 18, if you roll to hit an 18, let me know because I'm going to throw up a shield.
Okay, cool. So I'll do the one that has disadvantage first.
Should I thank you?
That's going to be 8 to hit. That's going to miss. Next one. 12. Third one. 13.
Close.
15.
It keeps getting higher.
7.
He's edging.
Okay, here we go. That is 22 to hit.
All right, 5, 20. Yeah, I can throw up my shield spell. My armor class goes up to 23.
Shit. Okay, cool. And that just goes for that one attack, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it stays on till the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay. Son of a bitch.
Let me get her out.
I think
None of the other ones.
I think it still hurt me. Spiders. I hate spiders now.
Oh, oops.
Can't you have some snakes attack me? Why can't?
Because we're in a spider territory.
Darga just screaming into the room.
The spiders have all taken their turn and all seem to have missed attacking at Darga. Helena's turn is next.
Just so you know, Dogger, you better sacrifice, a mythical goat at this point.
All right. Helena would move, but because the one had to move its full amount of movement away from me, right? The one that was in front of me.
Oh shit, that's right. So one of the attacks that missed, they took their movement and they moved 30 feet away from you. So
can I ask
when they did,
for an attack of opportunity? Yeah.
That's what I was getting to. Krez and Helena would both have had an attack of opportunity at that point.
Excellent.
Right. Now that's a reaction, right?
Right.
I'm gonna miss. I rolled 9.
I'll take it. And then Mm. Yeah, that's a 7.
Yeah, both of those are gonna
Jeez.
miss. But
I know,
Helena,
right?
it is your turn. There's 7 spiders in front of you. One of them 30 feet away.
All right, 7 spiders. So 6 like close by. One has fairy fire on it.
Yeah.
So I want to. Can I use my hang on, I want to check something really quick.
Absolutely, no problem.
I want to. Can I? Okay, I want to. I want to shove Darga out of the way.
Okay.
I think I'm surrounded though, but
Yeah, he's
restrained.
He's like surrounded and webbed up.
But never mind. I want to just move to the one to the next one that's next to me then, and do the double-bladed scimitar with the attack, and then with the tool. For the first attack, what is that? I can't even see it. I can't see what I just rolled. I'm so sorry.
17.
It's a 7.
So that hits.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop another.
Go ahead and roll your damage first, just to see, because this guy's already kind of hurt.
Okay, cool. Then that's 5 or 7.
Okay, yeah. So he's still up. He's pretty hurt.
Fuck it. Then I'll just hit him with the. Take another shot. I missed.
Yeah, that second attack's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Damn, I should have dropped the smite. All right, cool.
All right. The last turn of the night's gonna go to Jose.
God, you're gonna put so much pressure on me now.
Hey, don't blame me. You rolled last in initiative.
we got
So there's 7 spiders in front of you. One's
Jesus
looking really
Christ.
hurt. There's a couple others that are looking somewhat hurt. And there's another that's really hurt, but he's running away from Helena for whatever reason.
Okay. Question. Since I had a long sleep, I can repick my spells, right?
I mean, yeah.
At the next
Right.
time we sleep.
Didn't we
Well,
have
yeah.
a long rest already?
Yeah,
He
but
didn't realize that it was a long rest.
Yeah.
So he didn't do it.
Damn it, Janet. Hey, okay, all right. Let me see.
Pay attention, Jose, damn it.
Yeah.
All right, so we're done. I'm gonna end my stream there, and I'll download the recording in the morning, get it uploaded, set to launch at 12 tomorrow.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Wait a minute, you just recorded me